Alright, testing, 1, 2, 3. What's going on, fellow rogues? It's Massmere here, and welcome in for episode 8 of Pokemon Scarlet. So, adjust my levels there again. I really can't not wait to get me a new volume mixer or some, audio mixer at some point. But anyways, yeah, guys. So episode 7, this is the second stream I'm doing for this today. As I promised, I was live, live for this, earlier than yesterday and such. My stream yesterday. So, I did kind of, want to go live a little bit earlier with this today, but I did kind of decide to take it, nap in for a little bit. But, also, at the very least, I know we'll be able to get, some more, get more done on this stream compared to the stream I did, the first stream I did for Pokemon Scarlet, early this morning. Because, that one got cut short because I was going out to eat for lunch. But at least, what we did on that stream, we managed to get, another gym badge out of the way, got a few new Pokemon, and ended up, having a pretty bit of a jarring, revelation about Gothalida's Pokedex entry. Which, obviously, ended up, getting the title of that stream and everything. Like I said in the description of the previous stream, I thought Drifloom and, Hypno's lore was bad. I don't know which is worse. And Frostlass is, I obviously ain't no saying either. But either way, like I said in the previous stream, we did, get, the 7th gym badge. We got the Psychic badge out of the way. And, like I said, I did have to end that stream after a bit. But with this stream tonight, the plan is that we're going to go in and get our final gym badge. We're going to take on the next Titan and maybe, just maybe knock out the, the other things for Starfall Street. And if we can do those two, in enough time, we might be able to take on the final Titan as well. And if we can do all that tonight, then the next day we'll be focusing on completing the Path of Legends and completing Starfall Street and all that. And, we're getting close to, the actual in-game stuff. We just gotta get, through these last, these last few little path things or whatever. I would still like to try to complete the Pokedex, which we're getting up there towards that. Thankfully, with me, adding in, some of my Pokemon from Pokemon Home, that obviously helped. I'm gonna be adding in some more as well. But even though I still can't really use any of those Pokemon, but I think that after we finish up this gym, I might be able to utilize them moving forward. But we'll see how things go. Also, something else, give you guys, a little bit of a heads up on, two things. We're going to, do another reminder for the charity stream in a second as well. Something I decided I might actually start on, during the next stream of this, which will be Thursday, because tomorrow I'll be doing, another reading for my book. And maybe some Lethal Company. Check out a new update for that, finally. Something I really want to do, if anyone's interested in actually taking part in this with me, is I was telling me having Pokenatomy, you know, this right here, or Pokenatomy Gen 2. I'll still actually have my copy of Gen 1, because that'll be interesting to kind of go dive into that one as well. I've got this right here, and I might actually, basically, you know, 1 or 2 per person, or 1 to 3. I may actually read off some entries from this, depending on, like, how things go in the next stream. Or I might actually wait until, like, me, Mac, and Amber are doing, like, the DLC, because I think, like, Mac was, like, expressing, like, wanting to do the DLC with both of us. We'll see how that goes. The only problem with that, like, if I jump and start trying to do the DLC, it'll only be, like, based on when Mac's available. But it would be cool, like, to actually kind of do this. But I was kind of thinking about maybe having a thing where I would, like, do, like, a little entry where someone, like, will list, like, a Pokemon from Gen 2, and I'll read off its entry in here. But I haven't really decided entirely on that yet. I just think it'll be, like, a little cool thing to add in. Because for those who know what Pokenatomy is, it's basically something that gives, like, it's a book that gives, like, detailed and a lot of, you know, scientific breakdowns of Pokemon. So you can see here, it's got, like, one of Pichu right here. The guy who did this, obviously does, like, a lot of research. And once I think he might have been a biology teacher. Can't remember. But this does, like, all 250, like, everything for, like, Gen 2. And he gives, like I said, like, actual scientific breakdowns of them. Kind of, like, explains, like, you know, natural means of how, like, Pokemon use their powers compared to, like, something like magic means. Because obviously the world of Pokemon definitely has, like, a lot of magical stuff based around it. Because we're talking, like, you know, Pokemon being able to evolve, you know, just using, like, stones and everything. And obviously we have, like, mystical Pokemon. There's literally a Pokemon that's practically the universe that, you know, Pokemon world is, like, version of God. So safe to say there's, like, a lot of supernatural, and, you know, so then, of course, the whole thing with, like, obviously the ghost Pokemon. So the book, the Pokenatomy series is based around, like, you know, scientific concept to how Pokemon work. And if you guys can get, like, that one as well as the first one, definitely worth the read. The illustrations are absolutely beautiful. And some of them are a bit, you know, nightmare fuel inducing. Don't even get me started on Unknown for what I remember. But, yeah. And the other thing, of course, I'd like to do right here, one more time for this. I'm going to try to do this as many times as I can, like, leading up to it. It's coming up weekend, once again. 2-day charity event for suicide prevention and mental health awareness. This is going to be a final stream for this year. I've done a few of these, you know, prior this year. Day 1, that's the game list. Day 2, the game list is right there as well. And, you know, as I said, this is all being going through Tiltify, so every donation I get goes directly to Tiltify. None of it is with me being the middleman. So, of course, like, every donation goes directly to the charity. No middle grounds between it. And if we reach the $1,000 goal, I'll do the one-chip challenge. And if for every donation of 10 or more, I'll eat a Bean Boozled bean. So, like I said, this is First Right Love on Our Arms. Both streams are going to be about 10 hours long. 6 games apiece. Phasmophobia might get switched out for Lethal Company. We'll see how that goes. But everything else is probably going to be, like, where it's going to be. And the whole thing for X-Men and Alien vs. Predator, that's the arcade version of those. But that'll be then. This is now. We're going to go ahead and switch on over and get started on this. Alright. So, I'm really excited for tonight because, you know, we're going to, like, get that last gym badge out of the way, and I know exactly where it is. I'm probably going to go back up to the mountain area a little bit and catch some of these, you know, Pokemon we missed, because God knows I've been, like, you know, in the stream earlier, I definitely, like, you know, shot past a lot of Pokemon I could have been collecting, but I know I can go back through and get them later. Especially if I use a map to kind of, like, give me a reminder, give me a refresh course on where to go back to for certain Pokemon to fill out the decks. I'm just hoping it won't, like, you know, spoil any of the Pokedex entries for me. But, I do at least want to go back up to the mountain area because there was, like, several up there that I did miss. So, we're going to go and jump on that. I think I actually should have, like, plenty of Pokeballs on deck. We'll make sure, because I think we did the gym and I went and saved. Alright, alright, I need more Great Balls. At the very least, I need more of those. So that's the thing. We'll go ahead and, like, get some Great Balls. I think I did heal my Pokemon up. Yeah, obviously, I was showing right there while I was paying attention. Alright, yeah, they're all good to go. I am going to have to switch them out. So Venomoth's going to be going. I know Dynamite, we're going to make him the lead because he's a fire Pokemon because we're going to need that for the Ice Gym. So we're going to go ahead and get what we need. Alright. Should sell my Nugget. We're going to sell first because there might be some other treasure I picked up without realizing. Because usually when I would, like, ride around, I'll just pick up whatever. Yeah, we do have, like, you know, some other treasures, I thought. Alright, it's 5,000 for that. Alright. That's going to be 5,000 for both of these. It's going to be, like, what, 6,500 for these? 4,500. God, my math was off. I can't math right. Should be like, what, 15,000? Watch me be wrong. 12. Well, it was close. Okay, we'll get like 15. No? Yeah, we'll get like 19 of these, put up to 25. Alright. So we should be good to go now. Alright, that take care of that. So, with all that out of the way. Eventually, I mean, I do definitely want to start, like, working on making some TMs. But I'm waiting until I actually get to, like, really in the end game. Before I probably start working on those. I don't think I necessarily need them, per se, right just yet. A lot of my Pokemon have, like, you know, been learning, like, moves that really been helping me out on their own. But obviously, it would kind of, like, help if there's, like, definitely something I need. But I do really need to start working on finding those held items as well. Because I see you over... Oh, she's staring at me. Well, we're not starting this, Gobleta. I will say Banette is also a Pokemon that's got a really awesome design to it. But I still say... I'm gonna warp my ass the hell on out of here. I gotta go. I gotta get away from that. I gotta get away from Gothleader. For those who saw the previous stream, you know what's going on here. I gotta get away from that thing. And I'm gonna have a picnic here too, probably. It's not my picnic. How dare you? Didn't I have like another... Hold up. I'm trying to get out of here. Now I'm talking about checking other things. Pokedex. I think we had like another prize, but I didn't claim it already. Yeah, we got something new here. Total, we got 206. $10 bags of stuff. Wow. And luxury balls. Alright. Alright, we're about to get a moonstone. Alright. I ain't really gonna worry about this. So I'll wait till next time I gotta go to a stop. She's continuously staring at me, and I don't trust that. Alright, that says that her evolution's over here, but I don't want to stay over here any longer than I need to. But, you know, I could look around for it real quick. I'm watching you. You know, Freddy Krueger looking, you know, attacking people in their dreams. See, this is the reason I want to go, because now they're... Soda pop. I'm about to pop them if they don't leave me alone. Oh. Wait, oh, no, we already got that one. We don't have that evolution, though. There's a quick path to it. Come here. I don't know how we caught it off guard. I mean, I ran right in front of it. Like, how did... Alright, Kabaraja. I mean, how does this thing not know I was about to attack it? I got an idea. Because I just thought a Venomoth could actually help me out here. See, and here I'm talking about, like, Gothorita, like, you know, attacking people in their sleep, wherever. Look at me. I guess I really can't talk. That's literally what I'm doing right here. Like, I put this thing to sleep, and now I'm trying to carry it off. Now, this is what frustrates me. Oh, it's easy to catch in sleep. It's asleep, and... Come on, you stupid. Come with me. Finally. Third time's the charm, literally, on that one. I think that was 3 times. Okay. Pokemon was bought to Paldea long ago by people from faraway land. So strong they can easily pull an airplane. Yeah, my name is Babar. I didn't really watch a whole lot of Babar as a kid, but it was like a show I did watch from time to time. Not Kabaraja Ba. Babar. I hate how they always, like, you know, have the name right there. Alright. I don't know. I mean, for me, like, a lot of what my childhood consisted of was Barney. Like, I watched a crap load of Barney when I was like, you know, in kindergarten. And I think it was, like, Curious George. Curious George was definitely one of my favorites. I think I used to watch Rupert a good bit, but I can't remember. I can't remember if Rupert was on PBS. I want to say Babar may have been. I don't know. It's been like so long ago. I mean, obviously, I was definitely... I remember I was about Sesame Street, and... I think I already said that on a previous stream, but yeah, Sesame Street was, like, definitely my jam. One of the ones that definitely was the Teletubbies. I remember it used to be... I mean, I was, like, for some reason, like, deathly afraid of the Teletubbies. Some time ago, back when I was streaming on Mixer, and I did, like, have a series for this on my YouTube channel back when, because I got, like, yeah, one of my, a little jump scare montage I have on here has where I played Slendy Tubbies. Like, someone actually had the idea of mixing together Teletubbies and, Slender. Like, Slender the 8 Pages, and you had to go around, like, you know, taking the Tubbies custard. When I was going to get these guys, I don't know if it's... So we saw a bunch of these in that cave. Now, Pink... Yeah, there was, like, so much... I mean, I mainly was talking about, like, the ones that I think were, like, more, like, educational. I can't remember if Babar was really educational or whatever. I think it was, like, the ones that were kind of, like, really a part of, like, that whole, thing back then, where you had, like, you know, shows that... I think they were on PBS, I can't remember. Yeah, the Pink Panther cartoon, I remember I used to watch that as well. And they had, like, a cartoon for The Mask I loved, too. There's, like, so many cartoons I used to watch as a kid. Yeah, that was an easy catch on Metatite. I mean, we know easily where we can find, like, you know, its evolution. Down there in that cave. Never skips its daily yoga training. It heightens... Well, it's gonna be straining that ball. It heightens its inner strength and meditation. Okay, yeah, Metacham. We've already encountered... Hey, watch it! They almost ran me over. I think they're still a little bitter that I took their, you know... Their Elefather. I'm just trying to look around. Oh! It was actually meditated by the cliff. That was cool. Look, Haunch Crow. Hold on, that's one that got away from me. I would like to have like a male Skullvillian. Alright. Skullvillion's definitely one of my favorite new ones. I love the design as Pokemon. God, I love design. It makes it like, it makes me think of like a Godzilla character, like Violante or something. But it doesn't even look entirely like a Digimon. This thing looks like it could actually be a... Or, no, that's that wrong. It doesn't look entirely like a Pokemon. It's like this could be a Digimon. Alright, let's see if I can sleep powder it. It ain't gonna work. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna have to catch this one on our own. Okay, buddy, we got ourselves... Alright, now you get that freaking bitch bird away from me. I've had enough of those. Almost every time I encounter one of those, it's a problem. Either, you know, cause an uproar, or you have like a certain gym trainer like I fought in the previous stream and decides, oh, I'm gonna psychic all your Pokemon out of existence. Like, I almost lost that gym battle just cause that stupid, you know, bird. I gotta do something about this thing. So I can bug buzz it. That should work. So normally I don't catch duplicates, but I don't know, it's just, I prefer to have like male Pokemon. I mean, it's just, not trying to sound like weird about that or whatever, but there's just like a kind of like, you know, it's for me, it's kind of like, you know, the, like, it really like depends, a lot of it, strange it sounds, I like, you know, like, having Pokemon that basically their gender matches the way they look. Like, basically, you know, Skullvillian, I mean, I know this may sound odd, and I'm definitely not trying to be sexist or anything, so please, guys, don't take this that way. Skullvillian definitely kind of, like, gives, like, a vibe like it actually would be, like, you know, it has, like, you know, kind of like more masculine features. It's kind of like how it would be, I guess, it's kind of like in a sense if I came across him a champ and somehow ended up being a female. Obviously, you know, that would look really weird. I really wouldn't mind if, like, with something like Wailord or Wailmer, ones that actually seem like they would kind of, like, be more gender neutral, if that makes sense. But it's, like, ones that kind of, like, they, like, I want, like, my Pokemon to kind of, like, match what they really look like they would be. Like, I also wouldn't match with Pikachu. Plus, Pikachu's kind of cute in the sense that the female version has, like, a different, like, a little subtle change to its tail. But I definitely don't want anyone to kind of, like, get rubbed the wrong way by that, because I don't mean anything by it. It's just, you know, some people I know can be, like, an example, this right here, with the hairstyle, the whole Cleopatra hairstyle, you know, that looks like it'll probably, like, you know, definitely... You want, like, a female version of this. Alright, I want that Haunch Crow. Because one of these got away from us before. So, like, with this one, it doesn't really matter that much to me either. Even though, like, Haunch Crow does, of course, look, you know, like it definitely has, like, more of, like... It kind of looks almost like it has, like, a beard. But I really don't mind with Haunch Crow, I guess. I just need, like, a dex intro, Okay, we're not going through this again. I'm about to put your ass to sleep. You're pushing it, Haunch Crow. Take your ass to sleep. Let me guess, it ain't gonna work. Oh, it's got insomnia. You can think up whatever nasty plot you want. I got a nasty plot for you. One word. Skeledirge. Don't try me. All I gotta do is bring him in, you're gonna have a bad day. Now get in the ball. But also for some Pokemon, I just like having, like, you know, both genders for them too. If that makes any sense. Finally got that Haunch Crow. Which, a funny little story, I posted about this about Pokemon. Not Pokemon, I posted this on Instagram earlier. Flabebe, or whatever. Can't remember which one that is. I'm gonna show you guys, like, something in just a second here. So, basically, it was a friend of mine. It was his birthday, I believe, yesterday. So, I went out and got him a pack of Pokemon cards. I didn't really have a whole lot of money really to work with, but I wanted to get him something for his birthday. And he loves, he does Pokemon. He loves playing Pokemon cards. So, he works at, like, my favorite restaurant to eat at in this town. So, I went over, went up there to see him at work today. And I bought him, like, this thing I got from Walgreens. It was, like, it was, like, this $11 thing. It had, like, 2 packs of cards, 2 booster packs. That had a hollow and, like, some other stuff in it. So, I got him that. And, one of the things I think was, like, it was from Silver something, the packet was. I know, like, usually has, like, Alolan Vulpix on it. But, lo and behold, the second, like, he opened it up. And he ended up pulling this. So you can't, I don't know if you can see it that well, but he pulled this, this, Omastar V, which I just, like, love the design of it. Like, Omastar is not really one of my favorite Pokemon, but it is a Gen 1. But, yeah, he ended up actually pulling that on the second one. I've seen this one, like, online, it runs between $3 to $28, but he said, obviously, he's not going to sell it. He's more about, basically, he said it's going to go in his deck, or he's going to, like, sleeve it and everything, which obviously he would. But it was just, like, a really awesome card, because honestly, true distance, we've been playing Earthbound. If you look at that, the background makes me think of Earthbound for some reason. Like the backgrounds you see like when you're fighting enemies on Earthbound. But I really dug that card. He was so happy about it. So, and he was just happy with the gift. I did want to get him like this advent calendar I saw at Walgreens. It was a Pokemon advent calendar. That came out, I think, like 7 booster packs and like two coins, a little keychain of Glaceon and Pikachu, and some other stuff. But that was like $60. That was definitely out of my budget. So, yeah, but he was just, just the look on his face when he pulled that card, because obviously that was like one of the rare ones. That was, like, definitely, like, the full art ones are ones everyone wants to go for. So, yeah. It is merciless by nature. It is said that it never forgives its mistakes of its Murkrow followers. I don't care how big its hat is. Alright. The right mind just go there and just snatch that thing up right there. I'm gonna let it sleep though. Plus, I just know like how much of a pain those things can be. Where are these down here? Cause I know I need to get going. They said it was a mass outbreak of them. This is the mass outbreak. Do I have this thing yet? I don't know if I got Flabebe yet. I want to say maybe I got it, but we're gonna like test it. So we want to switch out, and then after this, we're definitely gonna go after that ice gem. Or at least go up to the mountains and take on some Pokemon up there. So I want to make sure I get everything done I want to do tonight. Alright, let's see if we can go ahead and just snatch, catch. I keep using the word snatch up or whatever. And that sounds bad after they got the Lita stuff up. So we're doing this now. Okay. I got like one similar to it. Yeah, I was trying to remember the Pokeball icon. We got it now. Yeah, I got like something from it. I think maybe it was his evolution. The Flabébé rides a white flower. Oh shoot! I just noticed that. I thought that was actually its entire body. That's cute, actually. I did not notice that. That's actually adorable. I thought that was its body, but it's actually riding a flower around. That makes it cuter. Rides a white flower. The wind blows Pokemon around as it drifts in search of flower garden. So it's kind of like a dandelion in a way. That little dandelion, you know, petals or whatever they are. I mean, blow on one of those and it sends it flying around. Of course, like a lot of flowers do this, I think, but... Yeah, that's also, like, just how little they are. I believe it was... Hold up, I think I got it now. I think I got its evolution before. That's the reason it looks so similar. It says there's a Medicham right here, too, if I want to go ahead and, like, try to fill that entry. I just think I just saw something walk up on me. Alright, this is our Moonstone. We're gonna get some timer balls next. Alright. Recently caught. Go find it. Also giving me a chance to see if, like, because yeah, I got Raichu right there, but I didn't have before, whatever. So that basically shows right here that the Pokemon in question or whatever, you gotta go back and read their entry. I think I know what's going on here. These are the ones I probably like have seen, but then actually, you know, really fully encounter or something. I don't know. Or maybe, I don't know. It might be because I got their evolutions. You know, it's like I got that evolution and it has like a thing next to it or whatever. So it's also going to go ahead and fill it out. Yeah, that's Ampharos right there. They probably already passed it. So because I was this Salazzle or whatever. Obviously I have that, you know, from my other game. So there's like, so with like those Pokemon, it basically has the Pokedex entry. Like, because obviously I don't have Gyarados from this. Once it appears, it goes on a rampage. Remains enraged till it demolishes everything around it. So you do have to actually go back and like remember which ones you bought in here and go. Because I would like to actually go and read the entries of the ones I did bring in. Alright, CSC. And Florges. So yeah, we got Floret. That's the one we got. That's the reason I thought we already had Flabébé, but we didn't. Alright. There's Dawn fan right there. Are you talking about for you? Look at their Medicham right there hiding in the bushes. Hurricane. Wait, is that... Do we have that one? We don't have that one. We don't... That young goose definitely tried to attack me. We don't have, Altaria, I think. His name? Altaria. And this one is definitely one of my favorites, too, because it's shiny. It's so awesome looking. I named it like a JoJo reference, but I had one of these in Pokemon Go. I named it Golden Experience. Like, you know, Jorno's, alright, we gotta go get that Medicham in a second, too. Let's hope this won't give us too much trouble. See if we can go ahead and put it to sleep. I don't know, I've had problems like putting flying Pokemon to sleep. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. It's probably gonna knock out my Venomoth. I know you didn't. You ass. It's like, well, let me show you how it's done. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I can't remember like when I caught it. Like I did when I think I actually might have had to work for mine in Pokemon Shield. I can't remember. You put your defense up all you want. You're still coming with me. Alteria's got like a really awesome design too, though. Like I said, that's like a lot of Pokemon. There's like a lot of some Pokemon you wonder like, what? It's like, are they out of ideas? But a lot of them, it's like they look just so amazing. Alteria's got like a really cool design. It's like a rabbit seagull cloud. Okay, but it's got a bad attitude. Okay, look here. We got ourselves a little situation where we're kind of at a stalemate. So you might want to just go and get yourself in the ball. Or you're gonna get bopped. Right. So it's just gonna put all my Pokemon to sleep then. Yeah, I'll just catch you regardless. Now, Garcia, how many more times are you gonna get put to sleep? Okay, so once we go there and get that Metacham, it bonds with a person. It'll gently envelop a friend with soft wings and hum. Listen, you can just kind of look at it and see it looks like it's a gentle Pokemon. Like, it doesn't like it actually want to fight, and it looks really peaceful. It's kind of like this weird thing I've said about Poliwhirl. So Poliwhirl is like, you know, they're one of my favorites from Gen 1. I've always loved Poliwhirl's design, though I definitely like Poliwrath as well. I like I guess like all three Polys. But Poliwhirl out of the three, definitely is like probably my favorite. I don't know what it is, but I kind of like had. Wait, did we just catch it off guard? All right, we didn't. Like so, the whole thing with Poliwhirl, I don't know what it is. Why I've always thought this, but it kind of like gives me the idea, like the concept, like the way he looks. He just seems like he'd just be like a jolly, friendly person who would like, you know, the kind of guy like I've never really been to a bar, but I mean I'm pretty sure like. I've always thought of it like, you know, he'd be like the kind of guy who would go into a bar and all the girls, like, he would be the one who would just like buy everyone drinks and all the girls would just like, you know, come up to him like, oh my god, oh my god, it's him. You know, they basically kind of like walk up, you know, basically he'd be like a friend with everyone. He'd buy like all the guys drinks, the girls would just like hug him and everything. He'd just be like, probably like the most wholesome guy you can meet. Like, that's what Poliwhirl, for some reason, looking at him, he just seems like a really friendly Pokemon. But also, I had this whole concept, like looking at the evolution line in regards to the whole bar theory, the whole club, like basically, Poliwag is the kid that's too young to get in the bar. Poliwhirl's the one that gets in there, buys everyone drinks. Poliwrath's the bouncer. I think I have like really weird theories with Pokemon and like just things in general, but yeah. Poliwhirl, just something about him just seems like he looks like he's such a, like, would be just like a friendly Pokemon. I gotta catch this thing so we can go and get on out of here. Because, you know, also, I don't know, I think that may be a TM up there. Alright, look here now. I'm about to deck you. I got places to go. I like how, you know, your son is back there in the ground, like he's gonna, in the background, like he's gonna whoop my ass too. Actually, just got both of them wanting to fight. If I don't want to do this, I might knock it out if I don't watch it, but. Okay, that's good. I know we should definitely be getting close to, you know... Why is everything around me? Now I guess, like, you know, Swablu's behind me too. You don't want me to smack you again now. Skull Villain's right there. Swablu's right there. You know, we see like a bunch of Metatites. Come on. Got it. So I knew like other places where we can easily get these guys. You know, they're all over the caves. Or just because that could have been it. The Yoga Trainer gained the psychic power to predict its opponent's next move. It didn't predict getting caught. But it did break out a few times. Okay, now that evolution. Okay, not quite there yet on it was. This is Sludge Bomb. Do we have this one? Let me check real quick. If I don't, I'll just run. Do we have No, we don't. I thought we had Flaffy. I could have swore we did. Oh, we need to do something about that. Oh, god dang it. It's been a while. Your eyes are wide open. Well, you're out, aren't you? Well, at least you'll be awake when I revive you. I just can't with you. Don't only get me started on Garcia. This is like the second stream in a row where he's done knocked, where he's done fell asleep. I definitely don't want to hit this thing too hard. I'm pretty sure since I'm like, you know, like 9 levels above it, just about anything I do might actually knock it out. Come on, just go and catch. I hate when they do the fake out. Like when they do the 3 and then right there, like on the last one, it breaks out. That's like the most frustrating one to me. Aside from when it's either when they break out way too early, or they, you know. Come on, I got it that time. So I think I'm correct. We should already have Mareep. That's Flaffy right there. We just need Ampharos. As a result of storing too much electricity, it developed patches where even downy wool won't grow. My curiosity. Let me check something real quick. I'm trying to remember, what was its imagery in here? Let me check something real quick, guys. Give me 1 second, because now I'm curious. Wasn't that in this book? I remember this actually might have like one of the freakier entries. Okay, there's Ampharos. Oh, yeah. That's what I thought. When I was talking about the Nightmare Fuel ones... Yeah. Just that illustration for some reason just is... Oof. I thought about it. It's just like the way its eye looks. That's the reason I sometimes like don't I can't even finish. I haven't even finished that book yet because some of those entries. But yeah, I recall Flaffy's being a little bit unsettling, just because the eye thing. You know how like it just shows like the skull and all that and the way the eye looks. Now some of them look cute as far as their skeletons. Like you saw the one I showed for Pichu earlier. Flaffy's Day has been added to the Pokedex, so we just need Ampharos now. Alright, let's go ahead and warp on over. See what this is, because I'm also just trying... Whoa, shit! Well, that... Well, I mean... Nice view, at least. Hey, what's that down there? See, I need to get better about this. Okay, I think I pretty much have caught, like, a lot of stuff here, but there may be, like, some... I think, like, you know, some of the evolutions I saw before... I would usually see they wouldn't come out until like probably a higher level, I suppose. I love the music here because it like has this old Irish vibe to it. Ether, this, and then we'll go and warp. Especially since you, yeah. Random ass Mankey right there. When this really gonna be fun is once I get the shiny charm. I'm definitely gonna be like trying to like look for shinies, like you know during like the DLC streams. All right, let's go ahead and warp back up to the mountains, or I'll work on my team when I get up there. See, that's the one I can't wait to get that thing evolved for sure. Alright, let me see here. Like I said, I hate this map. Plus, when once you start knocking more things out of the way, it gets hard to find like what else you need. There's like less stuff to do as far as all this is concerned. Like it technically makes it easier once you pinpoint it or where to find like what else what gyms you need to do. God knows. All right, we know we gotta look. Well, that should make it easier. Just all right. So warp over to her. This will be my last gym badge, but before we do this, I want to go up here into the mountain area and kind of catch some of these ice Pokemon. Because I definitely don't have a whole lot of ice Pokemon anyway. Plus, it's a TM over here. And also, this area is, like, probably, like, pun intended, one of the cooler ones. I really love... I'm usually a sucker for ice levels. Snowscape. I hear a Gimme Ghoul. There he is. Okay, now let's see. We just gotta go find our way up the mountain. Don't tell me how to live my life. Okay, we definitely need this. Hey, back off, Ghastly. Alright, get my booger bear. Yeah, I love Cubchoo's adorable. His evolution, not so much. Like, that can describe, I think, about, like, 90% of Pokemon. I just noticed the freaking Gengar's... Pawner, I see your ass behind me. Step off, buddy. It's actually kind of unsettling. I'm expecting him to just, like, just lick my character, just randomly out of nowhere. God dang, I hate when they do that. It's bad when you can't even hit a sleeping Pokemon. Like, I already went through so many of my Great Balls where it just is BS. Alright, got Cubchoo. I think I did see, like, its evolution walking around somewhere before. I may have been wrong, but I thought I did. Push come to shove, I could use Dunstan. I could bring in, Primeape. I still need to work on his, many of the species can be found along the shoreline of the cold regions. There's a Cubchoo, lacks dangling snout, there's a chance it's sick. Which is kind of comical, because obviously normally, if, something has, like, a lot of mucus build up, that means it is sick. Oh. Crap, I thought it was, that candle Pokemon. You tricked me. I already got one of you. Alright, we need this one. Come on, careful there, young one. You're the one out here in shorts, lady. I just want to, like, go and catch, like, some of these. I mean, I don't necessarily have to catch all of them because I can easily get back up here. Or at least that was easy. Because I am planning on getting there, like, a good bit of what I need to get done, taken care of tonight. We just gotta go in and do this, and then we'll, we just got, like, the, Titan's gonna be next. The living mountains reach the frigid cold. On rare occasions, they ride on the back of an Avalugg to cross these and move to new habitats. What the? You just won't give up, will ya? Pooch. No. Okay, yeah. Trying to see what that is right there. I don't think we got this one. We don't have either of these. What do you do? Our little ice slug. Snom. It was nice to know Gengar woke up. Alright, Gengar, be careful with this. What? You were... Bullshit! I know your ass awake. You just being lazy and trying to sleep... Trying to pretend you were asleep. I saw you were awake, Gengar. Now wake up. This little asshole's faking. I know he was awake when we started this match. Or Gengar, I'll do it myself. Yeah, Snom's a really cute one. Little lazy ass. God dang it, Gengar. It eats snow that has accumulated on the ground. It prefers soft, freshly fallen snow, so it eats way up a mountain, aiming for the peak. And I think this is like one of the fewer ones I've seen. I mean, like I said, just recently, like a couple years ago, around Pokemon Shield, got back into Pokemon after like outside playing Pokemon Go. And playing Pokemon Go and seeing all these new ones was like one of the things that kind of got me back into trying to like do more with this. But I want to say I think like Snom is one of the first, like one of the only Pokemon I'm aware of that's ice and bug. It is it's an adorable little one. Trying to keep an eye out for that Cubchoo or whatever. It's been, or not Cubchoo, that pup that's been trying to pick fights with me. Alright. Alright, now I gotta do something about him because, you know, Gengar's starting to frustrate me. Wake up. While we're at, we're gonna get Venomoth back in too. And heal it up. Won't really take much. Hyper Potion should do that. We got plenty. We'll just use like a normal. I mean, it's only like 4 points, but still, that could be a difference between, you know, in a Pokemon battle. All right. Trigonal. So we can put it to sleep. Hey! Who gave you priority? Alright. I completely understand, man. It's not a problem. I mean, the morning stream, you know, is like, you know, there for you to watch it whenever you want to. I was actually live a little bit. Like, I wasn't live as long for that one anyway, because I had to go out and eat lunch. But yeah, I was only live for about like maybe like a bit less than 2 hours, or around 2 hours. But it's good to see you. I knew that we're gonna do that with my last Great Ball. Like, I was Pokemon to sleep. It frustrates the heck out of me. You know, like, you know, I started to stream off getting all those Great Balls. If they catch it with this Pokeball, now what kind of bullshit is that? See, this is like, you know, what I've dealt with so many times. I use a Great Ball, they break out, but use a normal Pokeball, not a problem. Normal Pokeball just works better than Great Balls at times in this game. Dunstan, I'm not teaching you Screech. Your moves are fine. Trigon appears during cold season. It's said that people in Pokemon who die in snowy mountains are reborn in these Pokemon. Y'all just love hitting me with these, like, these sad lore entries. How dare you? Alright, do we have... What the hell just... Alright, don't you start now, Snom. Leave me alone. Try to catch this thing. Nice throw there, Tex. Or we already got one of these. I forgot. I don't know why I'm about to call him Rex. Got that thing right there. I think we got a Snow Runt. And we don't have to really bother about, you know, it doesn't matter if we get one. Because the thing is, I wanted a female Snow Runt, but we got Frost last anyway. Alright, let's see if I can sneak up on it. And this is Bronzong, I think is what his name is. Bronzong. I was close. Okay, I'm gonna laugh. I throw this in this catch. I know it's not gonna work. You know I just revived this Pokemon, right? Try that again. I'll seismic toss you since you want to jump, since you want to, like, you know, flop around so much. I will toss you up in the air. There's another Bronzong over there. You keep that in mind. Once you try to toss him around. You really need to know your place. You had that coming. I gotta watch my temper sometimes. Alright, now maybe you'll cooperate. You saw what happened to your buddy over there. Don't be like him. Get in the ball. You know what? This is the first time I ever noticed these things have eyes. All these times I've caught these in Pokemon Go or whatever, I've never noticed that they actually have eyes down there. I thought it was just like a bell. I never noticed the eyes, and it's got 3 little teeth. Get in the ball. So, alright, so you're trying to get a little too familiar, don't you? You safeguard all you want. Your mystical veil. Go to sleep. Venom. You know I just revived that Pokemon, right? You might want to get in that ball. Last chance. Okay. Alright. He's like, hey, I'm safe from you. I want you to keep thinking that. I'll find another one. That's for knocking out my Venomoth. Anyone else want to get too familiar? Oh my god. Yeah. Saw what happened to your buddy, so you gonna cooperate? Don't you walk away from me, bellhead. I mean, literally all you are is a bell. Get in the ball. As a matter of fact, I ain't taking no chances with you. Tired of playing around with these things. Stupid bronzongs. In ages past, this Pokemon was revered as a bringer of rain. Yeah, because the damn sure was pissing on my parade right there. Found buried in the ground. Freaking steel psychic Pokemon, you stupid bell. But again, if this is one from this gen or whatever, I don't know if it is, but god, that thing right there is definitely one of my favorites. I just love how adorable it is. Okay. See if there's any others we missed. We caught like several up here. I do not want to ever... You know what? What do you want to learn? Said you wanted to learn something. That was weird. It said he wanted to learn a move. Don't even think about it. You ain't about to make my ass no popsicle. I know your lore entry. I know all about, you know, yo. I am not fighting you, Pooch. Quit following me around. What's up? Definitely not the temperatures. Trying to see if like there's any evolutions up here. Bulk up. Well, Delibird leaves. Come here, Santa. All right. It's a season to be giving. Now give yourself to me. Carries food all day long. There are tales about lost people who were saved by the food it had. Yeah, I think like the whole concept behind this is basically is like, you know, it like gives stuff to people or whatever, and I think it's like, you know, I think it's like, you know, basically it's trying to remember like what the entry is. I think what is about it. I mean, obviously it's a very friendly Pokemon, But I think it'll send, like, you know, about, like, you know, you're supposed to accept its gift or whatever, or something. I can't remember. It's something about it, I believe I read, but I can't recall. Like, it'll make it very sad, like, if, you know, if you don't accept its gifts or anything. Something. Or it just, like, compulsively gives gifts away. But, I mean, either way, I've always just seen it that, you know, Delibird is just very friendly. So if I see one more Bronzong, I was like, oh, you know, I'll easily find another one. And it's literally all I'm seeing now. Bronzong's everywhere. Now, I do need snow runs. Damn, he woke up. Like I said, but it failed. All it showed was like its little ability right there. I was like, I don't even know what the hell it does. All you see is, but it failed. Like, not that it used anything, just, but it failed. I was like, did we skip a cutscene or something there? Or not Snowrunt, that's Snover, not Snowrunt. I got it mixed up. During cold season, it migrates to the mountain's lower regions. It returns to snow-covered summit in the spring. Alright, now I got another reward. Trying to make sure there's nothing I missed. Let's look right here on the radar, see if there's anything. It's saying there's a Gardevoir nearby. That's the one I want right here, though. I need to see if I can find this thing. I arrived, but I ain't seen it. I don't see a Snoverse. Probably help if I actually knew how big this Pokemon was. And I slid right into it. I am not fighting you, dog. Quit following me around. Well, that's a different gender compared to the female one that was trying to fight me. It ain't happening. Now, what is your problem? You just gonna, geographically speaking, like, be right there while I'm gonna exit out of the battle because now you're trying to fight me. Don't make me call Paula. For anyone who gets the joke there. Do not make me call Paula. And then suddenly everywhere I just turn around like and the mountain is just completely empty. Like every Pokemon left the moment I said Paula. Like they didn't have to finish our name. Care if it started to snow? What's that Pokemon right there? Oh, that's a tree! I'm not gonna lie, I saw that out of the corner, like, just for a second. I thought it was a Pokemon. It's a damn tree. Y'all didn't see that. We're not gonna talk about this. Wait, there it is! Is that a frog or Frigibax? And of course the one I want so badly has got to be the one that's going to be extra. Hey! Hey, good luck using it again, punk. Yeah, good luck. Good luck with that. I probably should be using, like, saving, you know, these. Definitely shouldn't use it there because it's a little bit later in the round. Maybe we'll go and catch it. You really want me to throw hands with you, don't you? I probably shouldn't have. Well, now I gotta find another one. Of course, my first encounter with one of those, I end up botching it. Should be another one around here. That can't be the only one on this mountain. I'm not going to, like, do this gym battle until I get this Pokemon. Yeah, when I first started throwing hands with it or whatever, end up, you know, getting it knocked out. But said this is its region, so we should be able to find enough. Oops. Hyper potion, those are always good. Hang on. Wait a minute. Hey, don't you run! Sorry, I mean, I kind of like, these things give me the vibe, like, they would, like, you know, tumble down and cause, like, an avalanche. Oh, but that's a good one. Gardevoir. We catch her off guard? I don't think we caught her off guard. I don't care what it did. Hopefully this will be an easy catch. Probably not. Broslas, I see you lurking. Don't you try to freeze me. Okay, that was actually really good. That was such a quick catch for Gardevoir. I thought that one was going to definitely give me some work. What's the funny thing? We still need Ralts. Protect this trainer, it will expend all its psychic power to create a small black hole. And this one's just so majestic looking. Like, it looks like it could be a Suedo legendary. Oh, I see y'all, you conniving little. Hey, back off! I mean, plus if I need to, I can easily just warp up to the gym. What the hell's up with all the Sneasels over here? God dang it, I tried to dodge one of these pups and ran into another one. I had to go and run away because they were all like trying to crowd me. You're in the same boat as me, man. Don't you feel bad. For me, as I said like in the first stream of this, when I first, you know, back when Pokemon first came out, I had like a Nintendo 64, or when like it first like really, you know, whoa, is that a Magna? That's a freaking Magneton, isn't it? Wait, that one's glowy. Alright. Don't know if I'm ready to fight that one. And there's that thing's evolution as well. When Pokemon first, like, you know, really, you know, started making the rounds in the US, for me, I didn't have, like, a Game Boy. All I had was a Nintendo 64, so for me, it was Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Snap. But the main source for me, like, you know, really kind of, like, you know, indulging in Pokemon was the toys and the TV show, you know, the cartoon. So, that was, like, most, I mean, admittedly, I never really got around to playing Red or Blue or any of that. My first actual, you know, my first actual Pokemon game that I beat in regards to their traditional ones was Pokemon Shield. But, you know, Pokemon Stadium, Pokemon Snap, and, you know, and there was also, like, I played Pokemon Puzzle League. I know, like, I definitely, you know, need to catch up with, like, a lot of the other ones. I did have, I think it was Brilliant Diamond or whichever one it was. I need to get another copy of that because I was, like, it was a time where I really needed food money, so, you know, I traded it in. But I need to get another copy of that. I got Pokemon Legends Arceus to play, like, some point after this. I'm going to be playing, like, sometime in the coming weeks, like, probably not too far off from this. But yeah, I played, like, you know, and also, of course, Pokemon Go. So that's the thing, I knew, like, a whole lot about, like, the first gen, and I knew the second gen, but afterwards I kind of fell off. I never really played Pokemon Yellow or Pokemon Gold and Silver, but, you know, I know that's definitely, like, kind of, like, a big mark against me as a Pokemon fan. But, you know, I would love to actually kind of, like, try to go through and play, like, all the older ones eventually on stream, just for the heck of it. So I know that's definitely something mark against me, that Shield was technically my first actual Pokemon game I beat. But, you know, and actually really played. But I am definitely a Pokemon fan. Like, it's just like I kind of like, you know, and that's another thing. I used to, of course, play the Pokemon cards back when I was a kid as well. But I think one of the key things that kind of also was a cause for me falling off, because I just thought, as I have actually explained the story on here before, I don't think. Go ahead and talk about this. So again, I was really big on the Pokemon trading card game. And I had Charizard holographic, first edition. You look up how much one of those cards would be worth today. And I had a little cousin who was just like absolute terror. I was in there one day in my room, you know, just looking at my cards. And I had, like, you know, the Charizard card. I was basically kind of like putting them in the envelopes. And this is the whole thing with this little cousin of mine. She was very spoiled by you know, my aunt, who was her grandmother. And I had to live with, you know, her and my aunt at the time and everything. And my cousin, you know, saw I was in there with my Pokemon cards. And she just, like, you know, out of nowhere, I had, like, you know, I was basically, you know, sleeving them. And I had the Charizard card, you know, she basically snatched it out of my hand and just tore it in half. Again, first edition holographic Charizard. from like the original, like when the first wave of this. And today, that is worth around today, that card, like, you know, can run upwards like $5,000. And some people actually paid more than that. So yeah, at the time, like the holy grail probably of like Pokemon trading card game, and she just came. And I mean, the thing about it is, and my aunt's reaction to it was like, well, she's only 4 years old. I was like, yeah, this is basically the same kind of stuff you were saying, like, you know, when she like broke with my PlayStation games, because there was this one time, again, my cousin. We're gonna get to this fight in just a second, guys, but you know, it was this one time. My cousin, also, her whole thing was that if I was playing a game and she saw me in my room playing, she would come into the room, wrest the controller from me, and try to wrench it from me. If I didn't give it to her, she'd run out there and start crying, tell my aunt that I hit her. And my aunt will always believe it. So this one day I had like this PlayStation game. I was like, okay, you know, we can play this together. She didn't want to play it. She takes it out of my PlayStation, bites down on it, and snaps it. And I told my aunt about it. Well, you shouldn't have been picking at her. I was like, I wasn't picking at her. I was trying to, like, basically, I was trying to, like, pick out a game for both of us to play. She didn't want to play it, and she broke it. But go ahead and believe what you want to believe. And my uncle got my aunt's case about it, saying that, you know, you were wrong for that, you know, and that girl's out of control, but my aunt didn't want to believe it. But yeah. First edition holographic Charizard, like the very first one, Holy Grail, worth probably about maybe like 5,000, sometimes runs I think up to 15,000 at times. Torn away, you know, like basically taken from me, just with like, within like just a few seconds. And trust me, if I would have had that, if that wouldn't have happened, I'd still have that card today, because I took care of my Pokemon cards. I wouldn't have sold that card. So yeah, that was a bad time. But whatever the case, guys, we're going to go and get back to this. Sorry for rambling. I do tend to like dive back into my childhood at times. Sometimes it can be good times. As you can see, sometimes it's about bad times. But, I think like it was after that I kind of fell off of Pokemon for a bit as well. In regards to the Magneton, hope that one that we wanted to catch didn't run away. Remagnamite are linked by a strong magnetic force. Irachs will occur if you get too close. Or earaches. I read that wrong. What's irachs? But it says earaches. Oh, honestly, I'm going to say I have no use for my cousin or my aunt. My aunt is for other reasons as well. Me and her we're talking for a while, but me and her had a falling out not long ago because of, like, I'm going to say it straight up, she's a homophobe. And I'm straight, but I've got friends who are like, what the hell's that thing? Oh! I can catch this! You're not as strong as I thought you were. Wait, I have to beat it, though. I can beat this thing. It's only level 40. Yeah, they wouldn't pay it. See, and my cousin, she's like in her 20s now, and she's got like, a son who's just like, he's a holy terror. I was trying to mentor the kid because I didn't want him, like, to end up growing up to be like her. But, I still hope he does, because I love, her son. The thing is, I love her son to death. His name's Chance. He's my little cousin, and I love him to death, but God knows, I see him, like, going down the same, I see him going down the same path as mom, and it's not good. He bullies people and everything. When he doesn't get what he wants, he throws tantrums and all that. It's, yeah. But trust me, my aunt would not, like, want to pay the money. She still, to this day, won't take responsibility. Okay, I want to go and try to see if I can catch... Oh, no, I do have to beat it, that's right. See, now, I hate this. Like, oh, you bought that thing in the... Alright. Wait, I can catch it now. I'm right. But yeah, it was, like I said, it was a rough time, but there's a reason why, like, some time ago, like, when they had, like, I think it was, like, Blazing Shadows, or whichever one it was, where they had, like, the Rainbow Charizard, I was constantly going up to this one, place in, Macon, or, like, Macon, Georgia. So I mean, it's basically no secret now, because I was talking about the haunted trail, wherever. I mean, I don't like discussing location, but I do live in Georgia, so I'll just go and. I mean, but keep in mind, guys, don't take that as an invitation for you guys to explain where you are. As I've said before, I prefer for people not to say their locations on stream, because I'm very paranoid, in the sense that, you know, I don't want any, like, you know, because like, so you never really know who someone is on the internet this day and time. So I prefer for my viewers to not discuss their location, because I have this whole paranoid thing where it's like, what if someone like tries to actually track them down, you know, figure they say their location, someone actually tries to like find them or whatever. You know, you hear like horror stories all the time about happening to streamers where someone stalks them, but I'm very protective over my viewers on that. So that's when I say don't discuss location, because I wouldn't like want that to happen, you know, to someone. I know it's like it's very unlikely, but you never know. People can be crazy this day and time. But yeah, store over in Macon, Georgia, Primetime Gaming. They do like a lot of stuff for Dungeons & Dragons, Yu-Gi-Oh, like a lot of different trading card games. And I was going out there constantly, you know, getting like cards from them, trying to, you know, get like, it was the one Pokemon, you know, trading card set that had like the Rainbow Charizard, which is worth a lot right now. I think it's like definitely worth a lot. It was like one of the most sought after Pokemon like cards, just how beautiful it is, how amazing the artwork is on it. I never got that. But going up there and getting Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I was trying to get back into that at the time. I managed to score like one of my first Ghost Rares, which was a Ghost Rare Winged Dragon of Ra. I ended up having to trade, you know, to sell it to them because of, you know, again, being food money, unfortunately. I think actually at the time it's because like my keyboard had broke. Like the keyboard I was using for my computer, like for my streaming, had broke, where so I had to get a new one, a new gaming keyboard. So I had to like sell a bunch of my cards, which sucked. But I think the Winged Dragon of Ra card, I think it'd be worth like about like I think like 200 to 500, like, you know, for the Ghost Rare of it. But yeah, Frigibax absorbs heat through its dorsal fin and converts heat into ice energy. The higher the temperature, the more energy Frigibax stores. It was ice fin. I thought it was a frog. But I do know this one turns into a pseudo legendary, so that's one reason I really wanted it. That's the only thing I know about it. I don't know what the Pokemon is. I'm obviously gonna wait, but I'd have someone told me this does turn to a pseudo legendary. But I do love how it looks. Like it's got like a little, I don't know, little ice thing on it right there. I don't know. That's supposed to be a. Either way. Yeah. But I'm telling you, that's one thing I would love to do. If I ever actually did make it as a streamer, just like, you know, to kind of like right that wrong, even though it shouldn't be me having to pay the money to get one again, I would love to actually try, like, you know, I mean, you got, like, you know, streamers who feel like, you know, probably like people who like they make it big and they pay for like stupid stuff and whatever, like things they don't really need. So I don't know how I'd really feel about like if I actually had like the money, you know, buying like, you know, that buying that, you know, that Charizard card again. Because honestly, it shouldn't be me doing it. I mean, it never should have happened in the first place. But, you know, that's one thing I would probably consider. Whoa. Oh, this thing. I forgot its name, but I remember this being a pretty cool looking moth. Frostmoth, that's right. So, if I ever actually was to make it, you know, with something like where I had like a whole lot of money, obviously, you know, the main thing I'd want to do is like, as I've said before, if I was to make it with my live streaming, if I was actually to get viral numbers, like if by some massive miracle I ever actually did like, you know, make some of this to where I was like, you know, I had like viral followers, like millions, or where I was set for life, you know, I'd still like want, my main concern, even though I definitely would, you know, be able to easily like, you know, take care of myself, my thing has been like, if I could make something of this, even if I was only like making like a few thousand a month, or if I was making millions, I, you know, would of course, you know, just care mainly about, all I'd really want is just having like, you know, a small house, nothing really fancy, just having like a roof over my head, you know, food in my stomach and all that, basic needs. And that's the main thing I'm concerned about. Because my current situation, you know, it's basically in the sense that, obviously I got like a lot of stuff right here. It kind of like shows that, you know, I've had like, you know, a little bit of money here and there from time to time. But that's mainly a lot of these things I've had in my background, you know, back here. And sometimes my mom's helped me out, and what few friends I have who have like donated to my stream from time to time. That's what's basically funded like a lot of my collectibles I've got back here. But it's still been struggles in regards to, you know, money for food and everything. So if it came down to it, ever actually have financial stability from doing this, if I didn't make something up live streaming, my main thing would just be, all I care about is like making sure I had like consistent supply of food, being able to pay like, you know, pay for rent if I had an apartment, or paying for a house or whatever. Maybe buy like a place for my mom, possibly. That's like the main thing I keep saying if I ever actually did hit it big with this. But finally, you know, one like impulse buy probably would be like just like to pay that $5,000 just to get my Charizard card again, or at least, you know, like maybe try to get like some of the, like, you know, the original, like, you know, box sets, you know, for the original game, and actually try to see if I can hunt it myself. But yeah, that's just my thing. You have, like, you know, streamers out there, you have like content creators and people who are like rich who just like buy stuff just to get it. Good example, that one jackass that got so much heat, I can't stand it myself. The one they called Pharma Bro, the one who had all that money, and basically, it was the one who basically, you know, I think it was like the AIDS pill or whatever it was. He pretty much, you know, hiked the price of it substantially to where people probably couldn't actually really afford it. I can't remember, it was that one or another pill. But he wanted to hike the price substantially, and he got so much hate, and he ended up going to prison, I think, and all that. But when he bought that Wu-Tang Clan album, the One of a Kind album, and basically got it, and basically flaunted it. I don't even recall if he actually was going to listen to it, but he basically flaunted it. Yeah, can't stand him. You know, I wouldn't want to be something like that if I ever actually didn't have, like, all that money. I'd want to, of course, like, do more stuff with my charity pursuits. I want to, like, try to, like, do stuff to basically, you know, try to help out others and all that. I wouldn't want to be, you know, be like, oh, I'm rich, I'm better than you. And I was like, you know, my thing would be like, okay, you know, yeah, I've got a lot of money, but I want to see if I can help others out, like, trying to, you know, be better for themselves. You know, like, have, like, you know, something, you know, better going for them. Obviously, I wouldn't you know, spend out all my money willy-nilly. If I had the money to make sure that, you know, I could, like, you know, buy someone a meal, or, like, help someone out, like, with something, you know, like, if they're struggling at Christmas, because I definitely know all too well what that's about, or whatever, I would love to do something like that. You know, that's mainly the reason I'd love to make it with this. You know, I see too many content creators who get, you know, big heads about themselves, care only about the money, about popularity. You know, we only get one shot at life. You know, and I'd want to hopefully be remembered as someone, you know, who basically at least try to make some kind of difference in other people's lives, you know, with the world being how hard it is, and still remember, even though I've been through my own shit, I'd still want to, like, do something to kind of, like, to help others going through theirs, because just because I've been put through the ringer with a lot of stuff in my past, you know, it doesn't mean that I should be selfish and be like, oh, well, I'm the only one that needs to eat. You know, I want to make sure, like, you know, I can try to do something for others because I know how hard it is. It's the reason for, like, the charity streams coming up this weekend, you know, I definitely struggle with, like, with mental health and everything, especially recently, and more so with, like, something I'm currently got going on that I never really talk about on my streams. You know, I do these charity streams because I know what it's like, and I'm hoping I can at least keep one person from going through the things that I've gone through. So yeah, all that deep talk aside, guys, you know, that's basically my goal as a streamer. If I made something of this, I'd want to, like, you know, make it about something more than me, you know, benefiting. If I had that kind of money, I'd want to, like, do what I could to try to get back. So anyways, all that deep talk aside, Frostmoth senses air currents with its antenna. It sends its scales drifting on frigid air, making them fall like snow. And this, I know I've said so many times that, like, you know, I was like, oh, this Pokemon looks cool, but this one definitely does. But, like, a lot of the bug Pokemon, they did actually make it, like, an effort to make them, like, not really creepy. Actually made them look, like, majestic in some ways. And this one definitely is one, you know, I wouldn't really say it makes you think of Mothra. I mean, I guess, like, the designs of it. I think Viva, whatever it was, that one I got before that had, like, the cool designs that made me think of Mothra a little bit. Yeah, it definitely looks like it'll make a good Squishmallow. I mean, I know, like, Frostmoth is probably, like, one of the more popular Pokemon, but it definitely looks like it. I mean, just its shape looks like it could be like a Squishmallow. I think, yeah, Snom actually turns into that. Alright. So anyways, guys, we need to get to this gym. I think we caught, like, enough ice Pokemon for now. If I want to catch some more, we can do that. Alright, we already got Glalie. Wait a hold on a second, that's a freaking Glaceon! They've already got one, but I think mine I got is low level. Oh, you were so coming with me. Plus, we're gonna try to right the wrong, like on that Leafeon I tried to catch before. Hey, don't start this now. Come on. Damn it. I hate when they do that. It's already snowing. Glalie, I see you back there. Stay out of my business. Look at that Glaile's back there. Alright, champ, you know, you got this. Okay, now here's what you're gonna do. It's like, you go shut up. It's like it's back there trying to be my coach or something. I don't know, maybe it's got a grudge against that Glaceon for some reason. I think it's definitely like, you know, staring a hole through it. I definitely can't hit, you know, attack it right here. I don't know, it's... Look here, you! I could melt you right now. Get in the ball. Alright, you know, I'm gonna try to hex it. It's already snowing! Don't knock it out, Dynamite! Okay, that works. Oh, okay, you got jokes, huh? You know what? Jessica, you want to be difficult, you're getting a Premier Ball. I was gonna give it Ultra Ball, gonna give you like, you know, the luxury treatment, but I think I changed my mind. Okay, you know what? Just for that. Now I've downgraded you again. You're getting Economy Class. Glaceon, I'm warning you. I didn't even make a move. I see this Pokemon's gonna be difficult. It keeps using Mirror Code. Like, I ain't done anything. I like how you're trying to blame me for something I didn't do. I didn't try to hit you. Check your arm rubber, your glue BS on somewhere else. Get in the ball. This Pokemon's pissing me off. Well, you're weakening to make it easier to catch. BS. I swear, you know, I had the right mind to revive my Venomoth and put you to sleep. You know, that's what I'm gonna do. You're getting in this ball. You know, if I gotta, like, you know, have to cork you a little bit. Alright, Venomoth, you're up. Let's see if we can put this thing to sleep once I get you in here. I'm not doing anything. You know what? Wait a minute. Son of a... I hear you sneaking up on me. You better back off of you. It can control its bacteria well. This nail that freezes the moisture in the atmosphere, creating flurries of diamond dust. What is your problem? You've been back there like mean mugging me like that entire battle. Yo, big ass. Oh, well, who the hell do you think? You gonna mess with my big brother, huh? Like, just came out of nowhere, just ready to throw these non-existent hands. I'll kick your ass too and your brother. So your brother ran like a little bitch is what he did. Okay, so, alright, you can use Snowscape all you want. You might cause a cold snap. I just snapped, however. Shut your ass up. Don't run away crying. Get back in there and fight. Alright, you know what? It's fine, it's Venomoth. We'll handle this. So you want to kind of try to come to Rat. Hell, that's not even a brother. That was a big sister. Okay, Alright, we're having way too much fun out here. I need to get to that gym. See, I ain't got hands either. Okay, you're gonna pay for this. So you gotta just take your little priority, huh? I want you to just go ahead and just ask yourself if that was the best choice. So I got news for you, it wasn't. Okay, so you're about to have a very bad day if you knock out this Pokemon. So I want you to just ask yourself, do you want to do this? Because the next Pokemon I'm going to bring in is going to be one that's going to just completely destroy you. So ask yourself, do you want to try to knock out this Pokemon? You know what? Why am I giving you a choice? You see, you picked a fight with me right there. Now the fight's about to pick back. That was a critical hit. Yeah, I want you to go ahead and keep on healing. You know, hey, I'm gonna heal like just a little bit every time. Because that is so adorable. Sit down. And before you get any ideas, finish him off, not you. That's not, go after that. I'm playing around. Alright, let's go on to this gym now. Properly this time. Before I see anything else I want to catch. Yeah, I definitely gotta go to the Pokemon Center first. We'll stop there. Alright, I would get King Booger Bear, but... Damn, jeez, we went all the way down the mountain. Dang. I did not know we strayed that far away. I got my steps in. Well, Koraidon got his steps in. Alright, first things first. Let's get my team healed. Even though we are going to be switches on the map, but at least this will just have them healed up. So we know we want to keep Skeledirge in. We want to keep Dynamite in. I'm going to keep Primeape or Dunstan in, because I'm pretty sure I remember that Ice, you know, is weak to fighting. Just confirm all this. I'm sure I think I know my weaknesses there. Ice Pokemon weaknesses. It is... Wow. Fighting, Fire, Rock, and Steel. Which I've got plenty on deck for that. I can make a whole team based around that. I mean, Skeledirge is definitely going to... Like, Dynamite's going to help just on his own. I was going to stock up on some more Pokeballs while I'm here. I do have, like, that Stardust I can turn in. Not sell. Buy. Like, I probably was thinking about, like, going into overtime a little bit on tonight's stream anyway. Like, even if it's, like, 4 hours. To kind of, like, make up for the time that I had to cut off, like, on the stream earlier. I'm probably gonna be live a little bit later tonight. Because I would like to go ahead, since we're so close to getting everything, like, you know... closing out all these quest lines, it would be nice to go ahead, because we take down this gym leader, well, not to close out the quest lines, we get like the end game for each one. We just gotta beat this gym leader, we'll have all 8 badges, we'll have like just two more Team Star outposts to take down, and then after that, I mean, after we take down this one, now I think about it, if I'm correct, I went like in order right here, I got mixed up. I was supposed to take on that Titan first, before the Ice Gym thing. But since we're already up here, we're going to take her down, like, go ahead and knock out that quest line, just get it out of the way. And then we'll go after Great Tusk. I think that's what its name is. And then we can take on like the 2 Team Star things, and then from there we'll only have like 1 more Titan, and we'll have like all those quest lines, the main stuff done. Then we can just like do the final parts of those, which will be in the next stream on Thursday. Alright. So I definitely want to buy some more Pokeballs. Before we actually go into the gym, I'm going to take like a short break. Not Pokeballs, but I'm almost at the point I feel like I need to buy that many of these. Alright, then we'll get 40 of them this time. Alright, I think I'm gonna score me a few, these quick balls have been pretty good. I'll use my league points. Well, yeah, I'll use my league points for these. I probably should use my money, but still, we can get those league points back up. Alright. Alright, that should basically do that, take care of that. Okay, so since we're taking on an ice Pokemon trainer, let's go into my box to see what we got for this. So Skeledirge is a given. We want that one. Just kind of like going back over this, and we know it was fighting, fire. I believe it was ground and steel. Rock. That's right. Alright, so let's see what we got to work with here. So, obviously we want Dunstan in. So we're gonna, like, you know, move him on up. I mean, not like it really matters. Pupitar we'll keep in. Alright, so we got ourselves like 3 different types there. We got a fighting, we got a fire, we got a fighting, we got a fire. Mixed with ghost, now the ghost matters. And we got ourselves like a rock/ground. Let's see what else we can do here. Problem is I can't use any of these. They're way too high leveled. Alright, and we need, steel. It don't really matter, I guess. I mean, technically, the 3 I got, like, up there at the start, you know, should definitely be able to carry it on their own. Especially, you know, Skeledirge or Dynamite. That's what gets me. I caught that Glaceon. I already had, like, a level 60 Glaceon. I forgot that it was actually, see, I just noticed this has got, like, yeah, when he turns, he actually turns into a dark, era. Alright, let me see. And Vulpix is way too high of a level. Like, after this, I may actually be able to use some of these. I don't know. I can't remember if it was, like, if it's level 60, I can, like, you know, start bringing in, like, you know, these Pokemon for my, you know, step moving forward. I mean, I think we should be okay with what we got. Like, I really do feel like we'll be fine with, like, with the team that we got right here. Just making sure. If I lose, like, you know, with these 3 in there, then I've got then I don't deserve to win, I don't think. And normally, you figure, like, with Ice having so many weaknesses, that should, you know, it shouldn't be much of a problem, so I think I'm wading into it too much. Problem with Skullvillain is that, you know, it's primarily grass. I mean, it is fire, but it doesn't really have any fire moves. I can easily, like, you know, do some TMs for that. Skullvillain is one I think actually is pretty cool. I would like to use more. Like, you figured that water, in a way, well, actually, I guess not. Because when you think about the concept of it, water actually, you know, can crack ice. But, like, namely ice cubes, but obviously, you know, ice, there's nothing of it's going to freeze water, so you kind of understand that. That's the one I can't wait to use right there, you know, because that's, I think, like, my highest level one I got. And I definitely love the moves I got, because I got Shadow Ball and also Dream Eater. We should be okay with what I got. I think I'm overthinking it. I definitely should be able to make do with this team. Like I said, like, well, I can use that Chandelure. It's got, yeah, Overheating Inferno. I could just throw Chandelure in just for the hell of it. Just have, like, another one fire moves on backup. No, hold up. I should, like, no, I want to keep, like, Garcia in. Okay. That should about do it. Then again, I could put in that Lucario. He's got Meteor Mash. And Bone Rush. Okay. That'll do it. Okay, we got ourselves something going here. Let's go on and do... Of course, we still gotta do the, challenge before anything else. Before that, I'm gonna take a really quick, bathroom break. Alright, guys. So anyways, just give me a second and I'll be right back. Alright, so I'm back, guys, and obviously I accidentally pushed like the scare counter button on my stream deck that I normally use for my horror games. That's the reason that little random thing popped up a number of times. Mass has died during Screams 1. For those who don't know, I usually use that for my horror games, like for Phasmo and, Phasmo, Lethal Company and things like that. And I accidentally pushed it when I was like, pushing my BRB command. So yeah, we're going on back in, and but I guess it kind of like checks out because I did kind of like, scare myself just slightly because when I was getting up, I accidentally dropped my controller on the floor too. So I guess that kind of goes hand in hand, but my controller's fine. I do need to eventually get me like another one because I mean I've had this one for a while. It's a little Legend of Zelda one. I had this for a few years, but it does kind of feel like at times like the joystick's a little bit loose. So I do kind of like need to get me another one soon. Just gotta remember how to get off my Pokemon here. Alright, badge number 8 on the way. Once we did the challenge. Nimona, I'm not fighting you here. Mass Mare. It's finally time for your last gym, right? I heard from Rika. But I'm 0% worried about you. I know you got this. Even like Primera seems like she wants to keep an eye on you. Hey, I'll go find her so we can cheer you on together when you battle the gym leader. So go have a battle. It's fruitful for you and for the crowd. I do like how she tries to bring out the best in me. Went to the Glaciado gym. Let me arrest you as challenger. Your name is Masmere, yes? Great. Now, in order to face Gym Leader Grusha, you first need to pass a gym test. Here at the Glaciado gym, that means doing the snow slope run. Ride a Pokemon down the designated course and try to reach the goal within the time limit. Start your test, just head to the gym and get to the slope to your left. We'll fill you in on the details there. Now get out there and have fun. Okay? I think it's up here. Hi there, I've been waiting for you. I swear you look like the same dude inside, just with darker skin. This is where the snow slope run starts. The task is to ride a Pokemon all the way down this course. It's like a slippery, sliding nature trail. Reach the finish line within time limit and you'll have passed the test. So, ready to attempt the gym test by taking on the snow slope run? get this test started then. Enjoy the winter wonderland on your way down. I guess it's kind of like as appropriate since it is like Christmas season. Okay. Of course I'm riding him. And of course I hear a gimme ghoul up here. I'm in 30 seconds, huh? I don't know if he's supposed to be stopping like this. Wait, that's it? How could I have failed that? If I failed that, I didn't deserve to take on the gym. It's like one of the easiest ones I've done so far. Well, out of all of them, I mean, I can't say so far because we've done like all the gym tests now. Congratulations on completing the run. That was some of the best sliding I've ever seen. Almost like seeing Grusha in his prime again. His prime? I thought Grusha was a girl. Oh, you obviously passed the gym test with flying colors. Go let the receptionist know. Where's that gimme ghoul? I heard his ass over here. Come here, punk. Ow, yourself. I mean, let me look at this picture again. I swear I thought like you know, Grusha was a girl. Great show on the slopes, Mass Mare. You finished the snow slope, no problem. And you know what that means? You cleared the gym test. Well, it was not hard. Y'all gave me way too much time. And I thought, like, you know, Koraidon was glitching or something the way he was going down there. You now earned the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck. Yeah. I've been waiting for this one. Actually, not really waiting. I mean, obviously, I was being a bit patient on getting to it because I was going around, like, you know, catching all those Pokemon. I got a Pokedex to fill out. There you are. Freezing. See, now y'all see why I said I thought like Grusha was a chick. I take it you're a challenger? But I guess it's kind of like, you know, he's androgynous. My name's Grusha. I'm a snowboarder. Used to be pro, actually. Now I'm a gym leader. Sliding the slopes. Your skills, yeah, they were pretty cool. Get an ice pun, but don't let that go to your head. Wow. Winter mountains are dangerous. They can throw your life right off course. Easy as that. Same thing with Pokemon battles, really. It's always the most dangerous when you're just starting to get the hang of things. Today's not a great day to face me, you know. You're better off giving up. So, you're not exactly as friendly as the other ones. So, you sure you want to battle me? No, because I think I got to put you in your place. So, trying to act cool, huh? It's too bad. This is my job now, so don't take what I'm about to do personally. Oh. All the others are so nice, but you just gotta be the odd one out, huh? You're ready to feel the icy body reality. Oh, I'm about to shut you up the best I can, buddy. Don't say I didn't warn you. Not my fault. You were saying? Let him send out his little stupid bear. That was supposed to be super effective, right? You know, it's kind of saying something, buddy, when, like, you know, your Pokemon's using water moves and my Pokemon's still kind of tanking them. Get out of here. You're not just talk, I see, but you're still one false step from a steep fall. Shit. That was like mountains in winter. The situation can change in a heartbeat. Try me. Because if you just change your Pokemon to Ice Pokemon, you did the most stupid thing you could have done. I should have just went on and used Flamethrower. I didn't think about this. That he was going to change its type. It don't matter. You can hit me with Hurricane all you want. Oh, damn it. Oh, of course they do that. And watch it affect me. Of all times for them to do that. This game it frustrates me sometimes. I would have had the fight right there, possibly. They didn't like, oh, well, he's confused now. I'm getting sick of your Hurricane. You're losing this fight, and I'm taking that badge. This is frustrating me right here, though. This is going on way too long just because they keep on getting me confused. And if it was me casting it on them or whatever, it wouldn't even like, you know, probably like confuse them. You know, I've had just about enough of you. I'll take that badge now. And also, it kind of sucks for you being probably the easiest one out of all the ones I fought. My one Pokemon kicked the crap out of your entire team, so I think you might want to consider yourself humbled. That burning past you have, you strive for the future no matter what challenges you face. Just like how I used to be. Well, never mind, I should give you your gym badge. You want a photo together to commemorate your win? Come on, that's so uncool. I don't usually do that sort of thing, but okay, fine, special occasion. Just seemed like he's kind of closed off. He was a bit of an ass and everything, but maybe you'd like something to happen to him that... With a gym badge, you should be able to catch Pokemon of any level. Any level, huh? That means I could use, like, any of the Pokemon from including that level 70 Sun Gengar. But also listen to every word you say, whether it's cool or not. So I thought it was going to be level 60, so there's no limit now. Oh, and before I forget, you should take this too. You obtain Ice Spinner. With TM124 in your bag's TM socket. The hole, so much just got opened up. User covers his feet in thin ice and twirls around, slamming it into the target. The smooth spinning motion also destroys the terrain. Should be a lot more useful than some slave photo of you and me. Feel free to stop by again if you don't mind the cold, that is. You don't seem like that bad in the end, but God knows you really need to work on your people skills. Who knows, maybe that was actually a test. Maybe it was basically like, you know, him being stern, like... Master Scarlet. Did it. I'm so happy for you. This is the best. I know I said I wasn't worried, but my heart was still pounding the whole time. Most impressive, Master. Shiny display of talent, I must admit. Seriously, pat yourself on the back. You beat every single gym. Which means, indeed, now that you've gathered 8 gym badges, all that's left is to take on the Pokemon League. If you hope to stand alongside Nemona as a fellow champion, head to the Pokemon League. That is where you can take on the champion assessment. I'll do that later. Yeah, hurry up and get to my rank. I'm itching for a battle of equals. Well, you need to, like, you know, get a Pokemon actually stand up to my Scarlet first. You keep on using type disadvantages. You should know these things. I gotta take the time while you're facing the Pokemon League to fine-tune my Pokemon's moves and revamp all my tactics. Well, good luck, Maskmare, and wish me luck too. Don't use it for me to see her so excited, but perhaps not for you. She must really be happy that she finally has a friend who can keep pace with her own talents. There's a special kind of strength that can only be reached by competing with a good rival. Count me among those eager to see how far you two can go. Yeah, kids, I'll be waiting for you at the Pokemon League, northwest of Mesagoza. I'll be there in time. I got things I gotta take care of. Okay, so now that we got that out of the way, we got all 8 badges, so we can basically, you know, do the in-game stuff for that quest. Next up, because we were supposed to do this to start things off, I've got a Titan to go take on. It was just fun. It was like he was mouthed off so much. Like, okay, I'm about to show you. Just wait till we get in here. And I set up this whole team. I was like, well, this should be good. We should be all right. Bought in Lucario, bought in Chandelure just as backup. Didn't even need any Primeape or Pupitar. I like Dynamite carried the whole match. And honestly, if he didn't bust out Confusion, like if I didn't keep on getting confused by that stupid Hurricane thing or whatever, I could have ended it a lot quicker. That's the only thing that was really frustrating. He kept on like confusing my Pokemon, and it kept confusing Skeledirge. It was frustrating because I'm right there, you know, like, you know, almost every time I've tried to use like Confusion on them, it barely ever works. But they use it on me, you know, it always goes against me. Is that I think I hear 2 of them. There's one right here. I don't even know how many Gimme Gold coins I've got. I heard 2. Might have been just that 1. Alright, so now for our next Titan. Alright, which is... Alright. Alright, so there's that. Oh yeah, that's for the teal mask. And we gotta do these as well for Starfall Street. Before we do those, like I said, we gotta take on these. If I find the stupid thing. There it is. All right. Quaking Earth Titan. Yeah. Mysterious quakes keep shaking the Asado Desert. Porto Moronada, locals claim they caught glimpses of an unknown creature raging about through the obscuring clouds. Oh, I know what it is. I saw it. We saw it like in that one stream or whatever. Now everybody go see it up close and personal. I love these fast travels. Even though obviously this game like kind of like, you know, basically kind of like try to push you to go around and, you know, explore to catch new Pokemon. Whoa! Hello! What that? Is that one we've had before? Oh, that's that Earthworm. Smooth. Alright. Let's see how strong this Sandy Gas is. Alright, this one has grass characterization. Oh crap, I'm probably gonna knock it out. Okay, so apparently, you know, when you're fighting these things, it only puts you, like, it won't actually knock them out. It'll just put them down there where you can catch them. That's good. Still pretty early in the battle. This should count, hopefully. It's level 30, unfortunately, but still. Alright, wise guy. Oh, no. You little shit. Okay, that is so angering. That was not even right. I am so... What? That was a dick move. Oh, that makes me mad. I mean, now I know. It was cheap as hell. Shouldn't be able to just like cut it in half. Okay, should have meant like it would have just like, you know, had like a very slight little smidge of health left if it cut it in half. That wasn't cutting it in half. I don't know what they're... You know what? We need to catch this thing. We never caught this before. You. We don't have one of you. You're coming with me. Get your ass in the ball. Chicken, I will burn you down. You know, someone else is... You bastard. I hate that move so much. So we're dealing with all these Pokemon. It's like, oh, you ain't catching me, son. No, I don't even want to fight you. Just so mad now. I'm just gonna like just do the same thing that thing did to me. I'm gonna run away from every last one of you. How about that? Alright, tough guy, you think you're so intimidating, huh? You intimidate someone from inside that ball. Well, there they are. I know that, my friend, the one I got the Pokemon cards for his birthday, he said he had, like, I think a full art of Sandile. That's, like, one of his favorite cards. Sandile's adorable, too. Submerges itself in sand and moves as if it's swimming. This wise behavior keeps his enemies from finding it and maintains its temperature. I found it. Because its evolution, I think, is like one I think is awesome too. But because what my friend said, it kind of like, because I was telling him about like a Skeledirge. I like how Skeledirge has like the whole thing with like the bird on its head. And he said that's what like his Sandile, you know, Pokemon card has. It basically has like a bird like right there on its snout. It's just about enough of playing around with these things. Venom off, you're up. Giant ass. Son of a bitch. And of course, they, like, when I get close, they like, take off and suddenly, you know... This game be so broken with its BS, dude. Like, I was about to, like, sneak up, but I was like, nope, nah, fam, nah. Whatever. And of course it doesn't work. Let me guess, it's gonna use Whirlwind again, right? I hate this. It's stupid as hell. I think that's such a stupid mechanic that the Pokemon can do that or whatever. Like, if you don't catch it in the first go, and it's almost impossible to catch it. I just hate that mechanic. I know that wasn't like, you know, one of these things like, alright, y'all want to play? Let that thing come back in again and see what happens to it. Sorry, Garcia, you're out for now. I mean, basically, I'm probably like, you know, putting that version of it down because I'm bringing back, you know, my level 73. Wait, bring in another Braviary. That's... Like, I think it's just so stupid they have like a thing. It's just like the Hariyama. Like, where they give them like a move that where pretty much they can just like, you know, just fly away so quickly. Let's get this one. And he's got... Flying? Plus, if I want to go back to that cave and try to take on that one Lucario, I can. My Gengar is like above its level. Alright, we got this one. Done. Pupitar wants to learn Thrash. No. Oh, we already got one, but at least that's like a higher low one than what we had. Going to claim this reward. Tire balls. 3 star pieces. We're getting there. Alright, let's go ahead and finally take on this thing so I can do our next move for, next upgrade for Rhydon. Hey, asshole, fight me! Nah! Okay, that is awesome looking. Hello, Master. This is Professor Sada. Great test of Pokemon that came from the great creator of Paldea. I asked you to do whatever is needed to subdue it for me, with all due caution, of course. Well, I'll take it on. Don't worry about that. We're going right into it, huh? Gee! Consider it mostly subdued. Damn! God dang, Gengar! Welcome back to the team! Gengar's on that Paula energy right now from Earthbound. I'm gonna laugh if I do this again. Gengar one-shots it. Titan Great has begun eating something. It's about to eat these hands. You might as well just stay back, dude, because we know the first thing's gonna happen is your Pokemon's gonna get slapped around. Master, I'd like you find yourself a Titan. Wait, that's the Quaking Earth Titan? Is that thing even a Pokemon? Was he trying to get pumped up with that little snack? It ain't gonna work. Trying to show that thing what you and me can do. No, what I can do. I mean, you can just get to work on cooking the herbs. Cooking us a sandwich afterwards. I'm gonna use the Scoville and I caught nearby to seize it. Would you just get out of the way? Let me handle this. See, dumbass. Let me show you. What frustrates me is that I'm trying to use... Alright. Know your place. Alright, let's end it. So maybe I guess it's like it's not possible to one-shot them. It only like takes their health down all the way like that, but still, piece of cake. He looks so proud of himself. Yeah, it's nice going, little buddy. What even was that thing, though? I kind of feel like maybe I've seen it before somewhere. Anyway, I bet if we head inside, we'll find more of that herba mystica it was eating. Let's get the place of once over before that thing decides to come back. If it comes back, I'll beat it down again. My Gengar's got this. And I feel bad about, like, you know, putting Garcia on the sidelines. I'm using this Gengar now, but this was my original Gengar. Come out, wherever you are. You know it's gonna be, like, right in front of us. It always is. It's really hard to miss that. Yes, found it. Here's a little herb. You know, Arvin found the sour herba mystica. I think I was saying before there was gonna be like a sour or bitter one. Shape. I think we already had them. The shape. It looks like it'll taste horrible, which means it's gotta be good for you. Now let's see. What does the book have to say? Okay, sour herba mystica is chock full of nutrients and is great for boosting your overall health. That's here it works wonders whether you're tired, physically, or mentally. Perks your right. So this should like help his dog actually start standing. I said that about the last one, but this one definitely should. A ton of ways. Let's get some food going. Sorry for the wait. Here's a super healthy sandwich that'll perk you right up once you eat it. Plus, as a token of our friendship, here's another Titan badge. Gaze upon it and acknowledge you eat. He always wants my sandwich. You want to get... Yes. Come on out, Matt. The boss, that food's up. Like, he's used to it by now. He doesn't even try to stop it anymore. Oh, look, would you look at that? Seems like someone's got a proper appetite now. Yeah. Of course, he's always just gonna keep swallowing them. Let's see what this upgrade is. Okay, that's gonna be really good. Seems like the fella's also slowly regaining his original strength. So it doesn't like it's anywhere close to returning to its battle form. Seems healthy enough physically. Maybe it's got some kind of mental block that's preventing it from returning to its true form. I've read about it in books before. A mental scar, like psychological trauma, you know. I think that's what you call it. Maybe it had a terrifying experience in battle, so now it's scared to battle at all. Well, don't worry. I'm sure both that brute and my boss diff will make a full recovery eventually. So how do you feel, my boss diff? How's that herba mystica working? No pressure. I think it's fair to expect any kind of herba mystica to have some huge effect, right? It's not like the effect has to be immediate either. Hey, it's okay, don't worry. Master and I are gonna make sure you're right as rain. We got one more herb to go, and I bet it's the best of them all. It's just gotta be. I thought he was gonna stand up, but... Alright, Mass Mare. Next stop on our little herb hunt should be the last, but we can't lose steam until we're done. Let's keep our momentum here. Here we go. Yeah, hopefully we can get back on his feet. Alright, so we got that done. Now it's time to take on the last two, yeah, we definitely should be able to get the rest of it done during this stream. Hello, Master Man. This is Sada. I detect the Koridon is getting more of its original power. After it's jumped into the air, you should try pressing B again. It should glide now. Let's continue helping Koridon recover. We only got like one more herb we gotta give it. Alright. So let's go ahead and see exactly, because we're going to go and take on the Team Star ones next. Not the last two of these out of the way. Get that quest line, you know, at least to like the final stage. And since we haven't actually really explored over here, I'm just curious, because we didn't really go around this area. It hurt to kind of like look around just for a second. Don't tell me what I can and can't do. That's going to come in really handy. Baton pass. I'm a Don fan, which like the Don fan I had was actually pretty beefy. Helped me through a few fights or whatever, so. Confuse Ray, that's good. Alright, let's go ahead and kind of like, you know, check out where we gotta go next. Alright, how far away is it? Alright, so there's that one and that one. Don't know how much it means to warp over to it. Problem. And get close. Not that. Oh crap, never mind, that's not what I thought it was. Well, we can still get somewhat close, we can go there. Onto Navera. Alright. Fly here, then head on over, take this guy on. Okay, so this one's gonna be Fairy. We're gonna need Poison, Steel, and Fire, which we definitely have. If anything, two of them are around the team. And they're two of my heavy hitters. Because Gengar is Poison, alongside Ghost. Yeah, this is gonna come in very handy. I'm just gonna fly my ass all the way over there. I'm losing altitude now. Still, like... this. Alright. I hear another gimme ghoul. There he is. Y'all don't want nothing. You don't know what happened to the last, you know, few of you that tried to fight me. Step up. Do you really want to try to do this? You really don't want to part of this Gengar. Where the hell is he? I hear him, but... there he is. I definitely should be letting them like do another picnic, but... Alright, there's the camp down there. Alright, let's do some looking around for my team. Alright, so we need, fire, poison, and steel. And so we got our Gengar right there, so he's gonna be the lead, of course, being a poison Pokemon. That's like my Skeledirge ain't even here. Alright, so we got him. Oh, where's Skeledirge go? There he is. Alright, so we're gonna move Skeledirge to, like, slot 2. And for slot 3, let me see. It said we can use, like, Pokemon of any type. So this is gonna be hilarious. I can totally bring in that Bisharp. That's Steel Pokemon. Like I said, I've got like others I can still bring in as well. And Lucario's like he's Steel. Just checking here, see if there's anything else I can kind of like swap in. As a poison Pokemon. Bring in Salazzle. But all it knows is Venom Shock. Alright, God knows we were about to like just wreck them probably. Alright, let's do it. It's Clive. Massmere. Operation Starfire is going well, wouldn't you say? Only 2 bosses left now. The whole experience has been eye-opening, to say the least. I'm glad I could take part. I keep on like imagining him like talking with an Elvis accent. But I'm curious, Massmere. What do you think of Cassiopeia? Like, just, he talks like with a freaking random Johnny Bravo accent. Like, I obviously can't do an Elvis accent, but yeah. They're a bag of riddles. Is that so? Personally, I don't think Cassiopeia feels a hate or resentment towards Team Star. No, they must be some other reason behind Operation Starfall. I didn't say that they were like bad news, but what could it be? Well, it'd be best to go back to keep watch. I'd best get back to keeping watch. Call for me if you decide to take on the base. Okay, well, I'm going. Trust me, I've got something here to help me. Just make sure they're all right. Thought I heard a Gimmighoul. Oh yeah, Space Dandy too. I never actually watched it. I'll return later when it's time for the young master's piano lesson. Until then, please give him my regards. Yes, Mr. Harrington. Huh? And who might you be, young man? A friend of the young master, perhaps? Young master? I see. Since you seem aware, I must inform you that this is the base of Team Star's Fairy Crew. Rockball squad led by young Master Ortega. Mr. Harrington, I don't think we're supposed to be given that information. No? Then please accept my apologies. Do you have any idea as to who this young man might be? He's no friend of ours now. I think he might be here to try and take us on. Understood. In that case, I take it you're an adversary with the young master. That's so. Well then, that leaves me with one last thing to ask you. Huh? Would you be so kind as to indulge me in a quick battle? Sure. At least he's being polite about it. Splendid. Then let us begin. You ain't gonna like what happens, though. There was a I thought I saw a Pokemon back there. I need to go and check. Problem we got here. Well, you know, what am I worried about? You really want to piss off this Gengar. Well, you wanted a quick battle. Ask you shall receive. You're still not done. About to slap that hat right off its head. Well, it sucks to be it then. God dang it. Of course. But you said I couldn't use the same one in a row. And right now, the door is open for me to not shadow ball this thing's ass off. You're done. Just when we were trying to fight me with that leather jacket. Well. Outstanding performance. However, be aware that young Master Ortega's battle prowess far surpasses my paltry skills. You would do well to take care. He does not know how many of these bases I've taken on already, has he? Does he? Now, if you'll excuse me. At least he was polite about it. That generally guy used to be the director of the academy. I think at least that's what I heard. Now he's like tutoring the boss or something. He showed the person not to take the boss to his lessons. Now, why am I explaining this to you? There's no doubt you're here to make trouble, so I gotta let everyone know. Yeah, well, like Team Rocket says, make it double. I see the guard has been dealt with. That wasn't the guard. That was his tutor. I tutored the tutor. That base belongs to Team Star's Fairy crew, the Ruckaba squad. Their boss, Ortega, is the mechanic of the crew. He may be the youngest of the bosses, but his battle skills are no joke. Underestimate him and things will go south for you quickly. He's also a real lead from the back type. Gets his grunts to do all the dirty work for him, or lead from the back. But his weak point is his short fuse. Get him good and angry and he'll march out to the front lines to deal with you himself. Oh jeez, we're gonna get him out here. In terms of tactics, there's nothing else for it but to take down all the lackeys he sends your way. Just tough it out until Ortega shows up and go from there. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe the Ruckaba squad off the map. Here's the thing. Well, another thing is that also we got a problem because I got Gengar in there, but I thought about he doesn't have any poison moves, I don't think. So I might have to actually switch this up a little bit. That's one problem we got here. So let's see what we got for moves for poison. What's a heavy hitting poison move we got? Could give him Poison Tail. You know what? I just thought about it. If I was to actually double him up, I could give him Venoshock and Poison Tail. Plus that Poison Tail. And plus I can always like give him something back layer if I want. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, so we're gonna use Poison Tail. Wait, he can't learn it. Okay, never mind. That makes sense, he doesn't have a tail. He can learn Venoshock. But that's kind of like, you know... Hang on. Doesn't say actually you can poison them is the problem. So I need to like figure something out where... He can learn this, and he can learn, Venoshock. The user is knocked out using his move. Pokemon that knocked it out will also faint. Okay. Okay, yeah, we can get rid of Dream Eater and Destiny Bond. I can always get them back later if I want them, but I don't think I really got much reason for them. Alright, Sledge Bomb. Chances are I can probably like, learn it again, because this right here is going to be a good combination. And Venoshock. I may actually try to switch out Dark Pulse for like some kind of ghost move. This right here could definitely like probably like get me through like some of this, so. Alright, that should basically do it. I mean, I feel, well, okay, like he's got in a fight right there. And I'm pretty sure Gengar is probably gonna like, you know, carry a lot of this on his own. Alright, you don't get away. I'm trying to find this gimme goal. Get away from me. I heard a gimme goal. Whoa. Whoa! I'm getting all of you. Hey, don't you run away. You get back here right now. Welcome in, Angel. How you doing? Okay, yeah, I definitely want that one. I think that's the Orchid Manus Pokemon. Like, I know... Yes, because I've always thought about it. I've always wondered if this one actually is an Orchid Manus. This one obviously is like a normal Manus, but Sickle Grass Pokemon. For Manus hates having its naps in red. It fires off beams using irradiated guys by bathing in the sun. Well, I don't know what that is. Please no spoilers. Darn it! Jumped me when I got out of the fight. Yeah. Come here. Like, I don't actually have any shinies in this game yet. Alright, Lurantis. Yeah, this one's definitely an awesome looking one. I'm pretty sure I think it's supposed to be based around Orchid Manus. That's what it looks like. Of course, that one in the background is making it awkward because it's like... Well, it's still like, you know, possibly about a Pokemon I don't have yet. A Masquerade is a bug Pokemon. It lowers the guard of actual bug Pokemon lured in by its scent of sweet flowers. The sickles bring them down. Darn it. Okay. There and do this. Keep hearing that gimme ghoul. Hear one somewhere. Right, maybe it's inside the base. Yeah, let me see if I can jump the fence. Okay, we're doing this now, I guess. You have to use the buzzer. That's what I just did. What? I'm not raiding just yet. I'm trying to find this gimme goal. I didn't know you could do that. Where is it? Sounds like it's like right here nearby. Hearing it over here. I know it's not that thing right there, of course. I don't see it. I mean, I feel like it's inside. Hiding in the grass right here and I don't realize it, but...
Here comes a new challenger!
Follow. But is that... No, that's not it either. I thought that was it up there. I'm so confused by this gimme ghoul. Okay, y'all really trying to tempt me now. We got Golducks and Vaporeons. I have level 60s for those already. There's a random Golduck popping up. Alright, yeah, I ain't worried about it. I'll figure it out. Yeah, like I said, I'd rather find it on my own. Code red. Operation Starfall alert. Anyone get in a position to defend the base. All you got. And rest assured, Drew will deal with you without the boss help. Yeah, you're welcome to try. Unless you manage to beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, that is. Good luck with that. Alright. Let's do this. Yeah, this is gonna be a cakewalk. Speaking of cake. Alright, let's see. Oh, y'all would bring Mimikyus. I don't want to hurt Mimikyu. Sorry, guys. Okay, I honestly... Now I definitely want to beat them down, throwing all these Mimikyus at me. These are like the last things I want to hurt. Now they're throwing Gardevoir at me. Which that I don't mind. So if it's thinking like Gengar was about to go over there and beat them up. Yeah, I think it's safe to say, you know, we're wrecking this. Yeah. Guys, come on. Here we go. Just get that bitch slap that Gengar does. Getting some slowdown here. Dynamite right there. Alright, just a little bit more. And that's it. Our Gengar should be able to carry a lot of this by himself, more than likely. Our defense are breached. Up to the boss now. Lost team stars, Fairy Crew, Ortega. Now, so you're Mass Mare. Okay, talk about underwhelm. You know, there's this Ice Gym leader that was saying similar things about me, and I kind of bodied him. You might want to watch it. Talk about underwhelming. I was expecting someone, I don't know, a little more beefed up. Well, whatever, I don't care who you are. Not like I'm going to lose you anyway. If you think fairy types are all about cuteness, you're in for a nasty surprise. I want you to keep talking like that. I want you to keep that big head about yourself so I can knock it off your shoulders, metaphorically speaking. Now I'm challenging him. I don't know what you're talking about. I promise I'll play nice. Don't play... I want you to keep bragging. He barely smacked my Pokemon or whatever, and I almost like knocked his out, and he's up there talking. Alright, tough guy, what's next? He brings out a Doxbon, I'm gonna cook the hell out of it. That's what's gonna happen. Of course it... Now they just, hitting that BS. Fine. Did you want to play this game? About to, slice out that Pokemon into cinnamon rolls. You break your teeth. Look at you. Looks like I handled it pretty fine to me, buddy. What about you? All right, now I'm gonna kick your car's ass. Oh, someone's losing it. I thought you said there was no way you're gonna lose to me. You know what, how about we step things up just a little bit? Just 'cause I want to teach this kid a lesson. I don't know what it's gonna do because it's dark or whatever, so it's might actually give me a disadvantage, but... Okay, it might have been a bad move on my part. It don't matter, we're not losing this. Just for us, we're still like letting it take priority, it's level 50. It's fine. Now why don't you try that again? Oh wait, you can't. And I was actually gonna use the Sludge Bomb Venoshock, combo, but it didn't last that long. I should've just led with Gengar on that. How could I lose? What the heck? About a year ago, year and a half ago. What the heck? Toy car didn't budge an inch, huh? I told you, it's not a toy, it's called the Starmobile, and I was up all night building it. The problem's clearly that we're not giving it enough juice. You designed that thing to be powered by two Charcadet, but it's just too heavy. Such a shame. I wanted to see the looks on our bullies' faces once we got it moving. Sorry, I really thought it would work. I'm good fellow. There's no occasion for melancholy. Why, to make such a remarkable contraption by thine own hand, genius. Thy name is Ortega. Yeah, well, there's no point if it doesn't work, is there? If all that effort would have zero payout, I'd have just asked Mother to buy a car for us. So this is why people don't take you seriously. You say some stupid things, you know. Huh? Mela, cool it, would ya? Yeah, how about no? I mean, we even put this in the code for crying out loud. When we started Team Star, we swore to quit relying on our parents or bags of cash to fix our problems for us. Or did you forget? That hunk of junk doesn't move, get it moving. If we're short on juice, you gotta crank up the power somehow. It doesn't take a genius, man. It's easy enough to say, Melly. Do you have any actual plan? Yep, I'm gonna train up my Charcadet and have them evolve. Their boosted firepower will get the Starmobile moving, no sweat. But the hour of Operation Star is nigh at hand. Will you succeed in time? Well, I'll get it done. Only wait. You know, Mello shoots her mouth off an awful lot, but she means well. I know. Sucks. I hate myself for losing, but I also can't get over how awesome you were in that battle. If any of us squad boss are defeated, that means we have to step down. I'm going against our code would make me a traitor to the team. Fine, not like I have a choice anyway, so take the badge already. You better treat it with respect it deserves. I will. You ain't gotta worry about that. I'm not done yet. Here's my favorite TM2. Feel free to marvel how awesome it is. I will say, though, since he's the one that made these cars or whatever, I mean, they actually, I do love the design of them. They've really actually, the first few definitely did test me. So the kid ain't no slouch. Use user damages opposed Pokemon by emitting a powerful flash. Just so you know, you are the worst, like the most annoying person ever. But I get it, you're super strong. I'll admit that much. You even busted up my Starmobile. Young Master Ortega. Mr. Harrington. Guess it's time for my piano lesson, huh? As it happens, I just lost my boss title, so I'm all good to head on home. Actually, a different matter brought me. There's somebody I would like you to meet. It's a distant acquaintance of mine. The name's Clive. Okay, what's your business here? I want you to tell me something. You're the son of a wealthy family and inherited a major apparel company, so why join a group like Team Star? What a question to ask someone you just met. Well, my answer is the same as everyone else in the team. It's because I was being bullied. So the academy really did used to have an issue with bullying. Who would guess, right? School is all rainbows and butterflies these days, and the bullies run back then don't even go to the academy anymore. Why, what happened to them? As the former director of the academy, I believe I'm best positioned. Oh, you're the former director! Best positioned to answer that question. Mr. Harrington. About 18 months ago, the members of Team Star confronted the students who used to bully them, and an altercation broke out between the groups. Though it did not escalate into a major incident, an altercation nonetheless caused a scandal of hitherto unknown proportions. As a result of what occurred that day, the students who had perpetrated the bullying dropped out of the academy one after another. But there aren't any records of that anywhere in the school. No, I should imagine not. My former deputy deleted all records of the incident, you see. What? Why would anyone do that? Just as I was puzzling over how best to deal with Team Star in the aftermath of the incident, a certain student came to see me. The student declared that they would take all responsibility for the team's actions. In exchange, they requested that I exonerate the other students of Team Star from any blame. No one told me that. It must be their leader. I said the request and agreed not to take disciplinary action against Team Star. Then I assigned 18 months of overseas study to the student who took responsibility for the team. A year and a half of studying abroad? This was not intended as a punishment, you understand. Team Star were the victims after all. I wanted the student to take some time to rest, so I had them return home to the Galar region under the pretext of overseas study. Around that time, however, the former deputy director took it upon himself to erase all traces of the incident from the academy's servers. Pierce's intent was to shield himself from any blame. So I tried to cover up the whole thing. That's terrible. After we discussed what you'd done, I dealt with him appropriately, of course. The inability of myself and the rest of the teaching staff to prevent this terrible act also represented a great blunder on our part. I accepted the blame that lay on my feet and resigned from my position as director. The rest of the teaching staff then joined me in handing in their notices. So that's why the current teacher brought in a year and a half ago. I understand my actions may cause you a great deal of trouble. You have my sincere apologies. Yeah, Mr. Harrington, how come you suddenly decided to talk about this now? Young Master Ortega, Team Star cannot carry on its current fashion. I really wish to give you a chance to chart a better course. But there's no way I'm abandoning my friends and going to school without them, not after we've come this far. My friends in Team Star must mean a great deal to you. Isn't that obvious? Because, you know, they're my greatest treasure in the whole world. Or hopefully this loading screen doesn't last as long as the previous one, because the other one almost glitched. Come on. Because the previous loading screen screwed up on us. It took us forever to... Okay, thankfully we dodged that bullet that time. You definitely got a feel for them. And I like how this game is like handling a lot with stuff with bullying, since that's something I've dealt with. And I wouldn't want anyone else to go through it. But the way they're handling the whole thing, I think it's like really, you know, awesome the way they're doing this whole story behind it. I think like the Team Star stuff is like one of my favorite storylines in this. And of course it's kind of like, I guess, kind of a bit poetic that's raining now. But pretty much in the sense that obviously I think the whole concept behind it is that they're basically Team Stars kind of being bullies themselves, which obviously doesn't right the whole wrong. You know, it's never okay, like, to bully someone regardless of what you got going on in your life and everything. You know, bringing misery to someone else. I mean, I say this with the fact that I'm actually technically haven't really spoke about it, like, you know, on my YouTube channel. I've just talked about, like, a situation I've got going on. Well, I mean, I'd rather find my own shinies and everything. You know, if someone wants to claim it, they can or whatever, but I mean, I'm not really, you know... I basically, you know, want to find my own shinies in the game. But, mainly, my thing is that, you know, I'm currently dealing with a situation right now, you know, that's basically regarding, like, some bullying that I'm dealing with. I haven't really spoke about it a lot on stream, but it's something that's hopefully being looked into, and hopefully there'll be, like, a, you know, positive resolution to it. But it's definitely been, like, something that's been very stressful. I just haven't really been bringing it up on stream, talking about it or whatever, because I try to keep that stuff away from my streams, and try to, like, focus on, you know, bring content to you guys, bring entertainment to you guys. But it's something I'm definitely dealing with myself right now. It's a really screwed up situation. But again, regardless of what you got going on in your life, bullying's never okay. You know, it's never okay to bully someone else. It's never okay to, you know, try to bring someone else's, like, bring pain to someone else just because, you know, you had it going on. And if you're doing it just to be spiteful, like, like, let's say, you know, you haven't really had, like, any bad experiences in your life, which everyone's had bad experiences, but if your reason for attacking someone isn't based on bullying, but just to be cruel, that makes it even worse. You know, but it's never okay to actually go attack someone just because you've had it bad, because making them, like, giving them a bad life, giving them a rough time, is going to take away the pain you're going through. It may make you feel better for a little bit in a sense, but it's at someone else's expense, and in the end, it makes you like a shitty individual in doing so. So the whole concept, I think, with Team Star here is they're trying to do this whole thing where, like, they became bullies themselves to try to, like, you know, fight back against the bullies, which is understandable if it's the whole thing where, if, say, nothing was being done about it. Because, I mean, I think what they're trying to say there is that one of the previous directors, one of the previous, you know, higher-ups covered everything. But, yeah, I know the feeling of that. But it's pretty much, kind of like, in the sense that the main thing I think I was trying to, like, kind of take away from it, I think they were trying to say something along the lines of, you know, the previous director, one of the previous higher-ups tried to cover everything up, and that obviously made it seem like nothing was being done about it. That's what I think it is. And it kind of like made it where, okay, like, other people couldn't do anything if, like, there was nothing there to know. And that's kind of like, you know, brings true to life with what you see, like, in the IRL. You have, like, situations where kids at school get bullied, and they go and try, like, you know, and it's kind of like if they go and try to, like, you know, speak out about it, no one wants to believe them. Times where even they'll say, well, you know, if you're getting bullied, it's because, you know, something that, you know, you did. They try to blame the kid that's being bullied. They try to, like, you know, find help. No one wants to do anything about it. And then, you know, that ends up resulting in, you know, in the kid, you know, committing suicide or whatever. Then suddenly you have, like, you know, the principal or, like, you know, the staff at the school, wherever, like, we're so sorry about this tragedy, you know, then something more should have been done about it. And, you know, if the kid fights back, they're the ones that get in trouble for it. I say this because, you know, I've obviously seen, like, heard stories that's happened so many times. I've also had family who's dealt with this kind of thing, and when they fought back, school didn't want to do anything about it. Like, basically, the school wanted to blame them for standing up for themselves, and prior to this, they actually went and tried to speak out on it or whatever, and no one wanted to listen. And that's the thing, you know, it's not going to stop, you know, if it's not nipped in the bud. You know, it's kind of like one of the reasons I actually was pulled out of school as a kid and I was homeschooled, because, you know, I was actually getting bullied there. And then it came down to it that I got bit by a rattlesnake. I know that sounds strange saying that alongside the bullying thing, but I, you know, got bit by a rattlesnake when I was 10 years old. And due to, like, you know, health conditions I had, the doctors were scared to give me anti-venom to try to, like, you know, counteract that. So I had to, like, go and spend, like, you know, 5 days in a hospital, pretty much, you know, with them, like, you know, basically, you know, with me basically, you know, being monitored and pretty much riding the poison out and all that. And due to this, it's like I kind of had to learn to walk again, because what basically happened was I couldn't really use my legs after that. I, you know, was having to use a wheelchair for a little bit. I know it sounds like a very extreme thing based on a rattlesnake bite, but yeah, I don't know if it was like neurological damage it caused, but it definitely made it where it was like hard for me to actually, you know, walk for a while. I had to use crutches, I had to use a wheelchair and everything. So when I tried to go back to school after a couple weeks, I was having to prop my leg up, because the doctor said I had to, you know, keep it propped and everything. And there was this girl that kept on, like, you know, kicking my, you know, foot out of the chair. And, you know, I, you know, tried to tell the teacher about it. She didn't do anything about it. And so then it was after I tried to go back to school that the school was suddenly trying to say that I'd missed enough days to fail. And so I got pulled out of school, and, you know, and my, you know, mom and my aunt, you know, homeschooled me and everything. Or at least they tried to, you know. My aunt, of course, like, my aunt, like it's the same what I was talking about earlier, who basically enabled my cousin who had tore my Charizard card in half and all that. So yeah, I know all too well what bullying's about. It's another thing, like, you know, one other quick thing we'll continue onwards. A few years back, I dealt with it hardcore, you know, in regards to back when I was streaming on Mixer. I had a whole group. You know, I've talked about this somewhat before, but I had like this whole group. It was another streamer and her community. They came after me all because I tried to defend myself against a couple of other bigger name streamers who I'd originally been friends with. They've been trying to cause me problems after I cut ties with them, you know, due to seeing them change and all that. One of them was constantly stalking my page. Another one, like, you know, these partner streamers was like sending, you know, people from their community to basically try to harass me as well. And when I tried to like stand up for myself, this person in question took sides, you know, with like, you know, these partner streamers, trying to say I was one being toxic, went around spreading all these lies about me, even trying to say that I tried to, you know, get someone to commit suicide only like 6 months after a friend of mine had just taken his own life. So since then, I've been having to try to recover, you know, what I've lost. I had like, you know, somewhat of a decent, you know, community myself. That all got taken, that all was destroyed. I, you know, kind of had like, you know, negative reputation due to these lies that were spread around. And it was all basically, you know, just all this cyberbullying that they were trying to, you know, push on me, you know, trying to tap me with, that basically ruined so much for me. And I've been trying to rebuild. And there's like a whole blog on my website, you know, detailing everything with like screenshots and all of it. I came out with everything like last year, and I kind of looked back and realized, you know what, I wish I could have came out with it a whole lot sooner. Maybe I could, like, you know, stop some of the damage, but I didn't do anything about it at the time. Because I was still being nice and thinking about the fact I didn't want to ruin anyone's lives, even though they were ruining mine. And I realized, you know what, they didn't deserve that kindness from me. And it's kind of like a similar thing now. It's the person that's been, like, harassing me lately. It's someone who's, if it's the same person, because he's been doing this up under you know, whoever it is doing it under fake names. If it's the same person, he's, like, trying to spread lies about me, trying to ruin my reputation with haunt acting, since I love, you know, doing haunt acting. And there's a possibility they end up, you know, damaging that. And it's being investigated, but it's just history repeating itself. Point is, bullying, no one wins in the end, because if you get caught doing it and someone actually does something about it, that's going to bring more pain to your life. It's not going to make you feel better if you're bullying someone just because, you know, you've had it bad. And of course, like the person you're attacking, it's, you know, not going to do anything for them. You could end up being responsible for someone else taking their own life. So no one wins in those scenarios. So anyways, getting back to the game now, since we did all that. But at least, you know, you had a school that would actually try to protect students from bullies. I wish more schools would do that. Mass Mayor, it's me. I take it that Ortega to hand over his star badge to you then. I see. With this boss no longer around, the Rockabah squad is as good as finished. Even Ortega. I'm sorry. We're almost there now. Just one boss left. The operation's been a huge success thanks to you, Mass Mayor. Clive has also performed admirably as your support. I remember him saying that you're acquaintances. Have you known each other long? Yeah, for a while now. Yeah, he's totally not the headmaster at my school. Well, he's clearly a reliable friend. He almost reminds me of the game back in the day. Back in what day? As you know, Team Star was formed by a group of students who were being bullied at school. Shortly after forming the team, these students, now they're in the squad boss themselves, confronted their bullies head on. The outcomes were a resounding victory for Team Star, though you can hardly call it a contest. The bullies didn't even put up a fight. They all blown up in battle the first chance they got, as it goes. It's as I've said before, when it comes to bullies, they're like bullies, trolls, where they're like balloons. You know, they blow themselves up to be like a lot bigger than they actually are, but all you gotta do is like pop them once, and you know, and it basically exposes them for like the trash they are. Scared, spitless. I like I said spitless, you know, like what they actually probably want to say, scared shitless. Of Team Star, the bullies then dropped out of school one after another, and Team Star ended up the villains of the story. And that's usually how it goes. That's basically what I was just talking about right there. You know, when kids get bullied and everything, exactly what I was just talking about. You know, when you have like a child that gets bullied, or a kid that gets bullied or whatever, you know, everything seems like it's okay as long as they're not fighting back. But as soon as they fight back, you know, suddenly, like, the ones that got bullied, they cry victim, act like they did nothing wrong, and then it's the ones that were getting bullied, they're the ones who basically get targeted. And it's kind of like also goes back to what I said. Well, one time we had trouble with a bully on the school bus. This person was a 7th grader, picking on a 12th grader. She got kicked off the... Oh, okay. But yeah, it's basically just kind of like how, you know, like I said, the story I was saying earlier about, like, my aunt, who basically enabled my cousin to pretty much, you know, constantly, you know, cause me problems, like, you know, back when I was a kid. Kind of like a similar thing as well. very much, similar situation where my cousin was constantly bullying me, even though, she was basically a toddler, but obviously she knew what she was doing. She knew very well what she was doing, even though she was a kid. A lot of it was basically like, she was getting away with stuff. My aunt was allowing it instead of actually disciplining her. And I was basically like bullying it itself. And also from my aunt because, she was allowing all this and constantly blaming me and punishing me for things. So, yeah, I definitely know everything's going on here. Team Star ended up the villains of the story. But that's neither here nor there. Forget I mentioned it. Now, about your reward, I'll transfer some LP over to your phone as promised. You earned 10,000. You now make more kinds of TMs using the TM machine. Make good use of those TMs. They should help you take down the last remaining boss. A supply unit rep will be along to give you your bonus reward. Here I am. Right, stay in your Pokeball for once, will you? Well, Team Star went through all that, huh? They just wanted the bullies to go away, but then they became the bad guys in everyone else's eyes. Yeah. What a joke. The students, the teachers, they're all so messed up. If even just one of them had been paying attention when everyone was being bullied, they'd been able to tell right away that Team Star wasn't the one in the wrong. But I guess the big boss was the one who urged everyone to face their bullies despite knowing how messed up the academy is. Well, I don't blame him, honestly. I mean... Now, personally, I don't blame him for trying to inspire them to fight back and all that. Because my take on it is, if this is going the way I think it is, if, like, he tried to inspire them to fight back, they were fighting because no one else was fighting for them. You kind of got to, like, understand that. They were desperate. It was either they keep getting picked on or they step up. I mean, if it seems to me like they were the quiet kids who finally, had enough of it. Maybe I'm, like, seeing something wrong here, but that's the way I see that. Yeah, I definitely dig the EV backpack, though. What a massive idiot. Craig and Team Star just hoping their plan would miraculously work out. I don't know about that. Sure of it. Well, here's your reward. See lots of Pokemon materials. Next boss is the very last one. We're counting you, Massmare. I'll handle it. Don't worry. You ain't gotta worry about that. Just gotta, like, get me a sending encounters fighting Pokemon. Now, we know that Psychic works on fighting. I know that for a fact. I'm gonna get this Gimme Ghoul, because I keep hearing him in here. I don't know if it's the same one from before. It wasn't even here. It was on the other side of the fence. There it is. No, I knew I kept hearing one over here. At least we got two. Yeah, Penny's definitely one of my favorite characters, though. Just, you can kind of tell she's been through something aware because you know how timid she is. What the fudge? I didn't see that thing. Alright. So we're going to go ahead and head on over to the next gym. Or the next base. Then afterwards all we got to do is like take on the next Titan. And that'll be like the end of those two quest lines. At least like the base stuff for it all. That's probably what I'm going to call it afterwards. I said I want to get all this out of the way tonight. So we just got to take on the fighting crew and the last Titan. And afterwards will basically be an endgame. I think. Because we'll be completing like the main steps of these quest lines. I honestly don't ever want to see one of these again, because I remember that thing, like, in one of the earlier battles was making me mad. But this right here, we got a couple right here we ain't got. There's a jump pluff over there. One. And there's, like, the final form for that one thing. Let's see if we can find it. That Golduck really was actually trying to step up on me right then. He was ready to throw hands. Said there's a jump. Whoa. See, I gotta watch it over here because all these Pokemon are so small. Is it Jump Pluff or Skip Plume? I think it's Jump Pluff. I keep on forgetting their names. Move! Glalie, I want that! I warned you. Bitch slap him, Gengar. That's not the one I was talking about. And you picked up the item. Gengar, don't be Get that Glalie, Gengar. Slap it. What are you doing? No, get... See, now, you were supposed to be defending me. I hope you're happy with yourself. Now slap that Golduck. It's like, well, you told me to slap that Glalie. Well, slap this Golduck now. Okay, he put like so much... What's the deal with all the Golducks? Jesus. There are way too many Howards over here. What the fudge? God damn. Holy shit, all these Golducks. There's like one random ass Vaporeon and like... I don't know why, it just looks funny as hell seeing all the... Oh crap, they're ready to fight. Okay, I might want to... They're about to go Tokyo Revengers up in here. Like, yo man, we heard you beat down our homies, Donald and Scarlet. I mean, not Donald, no, Donald and Scarlet. Donald and Howard. I mean, I've already got Howard, basically, but saying, there can be two ducks named Howard. I was like, yeah, I'll beat you down, too. Trying to see if I can find that Skiploom. Said it was like... Well, hold on. I think it's over here. This general area. Not there. There it is. The Skipluff or Skiploom or Jumpluff. I think it's one of those names. Jumpluff. Okay. I kept getting the names wrong. I was saying Skipluff. I think it's Skiploom. It's Hoppip, Skiploom, and Jumpluff. This one it honestly makes me think of like something you see in Kirby. But, you know, I ain't gonna knock it. This is like, you know, one I think is like pretty cute as well. I think it had a weird Pokemon. Don't you start with me, Jumpluff. I didn't even take any of your health, moron. You gonna get in this ball. Wow. Yeah, let's see you do that again. Waving your little feet at me. Okay, I'm starting to get mags like how Sun broke out all these balls in one go. Makes no sense. I hate when they have Pokemon to do this. Like, no matter what, it's level 45 for one thing. It's supposed to be easier to catch. Okay, I'm starting to get frustrated for real now. Every ball I've tried to use, it's immediately broken out. Stupid. And then the exact opposite. It instantly breaks out several balls, and that time, bam, caught. Jumpluff travels on seasonal winds. Once its cotton spores run out, its journey ends, as does its life. Well, you just had to make that dark, didn't you? Why would you do that to me? Why'd you say that? Like, now I feel bad. I was nowhere near that thing. Yeah. Like, Pokemon's a kid's game. Alright, we were looking for, let's see, what was it again? Oh my god. Hold up. This takes priority because this thing right here has been evading me for far too long. This, for anyone who's like watched my previous streams, you know this is like the one that got away from me. You You right here. You are not running from me anymore. Come here. That's not the one I said. Get back here. No, you're not flying. Come here. You're not escaping me. Get down here. Right now. Look, okay, I've had it with this. Me and you, right now. You've been ducking me far too long, Vespa Queen. You're coming with me. Finally! For those that don't know, several streams back, this Pokemon was one of the first ones that actually that got away from me. And I was looking for it ever since to write that, and I finally found it. Houses this colony and cells in its body and releases various pheromones to make those grubs do its bidding. Now I'm wishing I didn't catch it. So she's basically a walking hive. That's actually terrifying. I'll whoop your ass too. Your queen's coming with me whether you like it or not. Step off, homeboy. Or homegirl. Yeah, there's a Pokemon right there, isn't it? Should be. My favorite evolution. Don't you come in with your power of love. That's level 50. This won't be a problem. Should be an easy catch. Really? Who do you think you are? How dare you? They can't use it again. Wise guy. Yeah, I've already got a Sylveon, but I ain't gonna not getting another one. All right, that'll like let me catch it now. I guess that's what these things on the map are. Like, you know, where I've seen, like, you know, has like that weird, you know, things like the question mark or whatever. Maybe that's what it is. All right, it's a bit like later in the battle. Let's see if I can go ahead and catch it. Why am I not surprised? My mind is calm. Are you talking about yourself? I don't know why you're trying to raise your stats. Not like I can hit you again anyway. I mean, trying to catch you here. Hey, that's my move. What really frustrates me about this is the fact that, you know, you get its health all the way down, but then they make it like you keep trying to catch it, but they still make it so difficult to do it. Alright. Just trying to get this thing caught. And random Espeon in the background. Alright, this should do it. I think it's a crit. Got it. Just random Espeon out of nowhere. Pokemon uses ribbon-like feelers to send a soothing aura into its opponents, raising their hostility. Okay, I gotta find this other one. Well, you're new. Pigeon. I'm gonna go ahead and get this one, then we're gonna go to the next gym for sure. The next thing. Kilowattrel. See if I can go and, like, you know, use these use a quick ball. So we need to do this. All we gotta do is just one more of the Come on, just go and just catch it. Alright. Because I know I can definitely fill out the Pokedex, no problem. We're getting, like, pretty well towards it. I can't remember, I mean, I don't know if it's 250 or 300 where that's in this game, but... The watch roll inflates its throat sac to amplify its electricity. By riding the wind, the Pokemon can fly over 430 miles an hour in a day. Miles in a day. Yeah, I definitely love the look of it. It definitely look like it will be a Team Instinct. Oh. Well, I'll go and grab one of these two since there's so many of them out there. See, y'all try to jump me. Good thing I jumped down. Hey, back off, Butterfly. Mothra looking. Wait a minute. Wait, do we have this one? I'm gonna try to go for the other one. I want to see if I can get a male one of this. I look like a pine urchin right there. God dang it, I'm trying to get going somewhere else and y'all throwing all these new Pokemon at me. It's not fair. And here we go. There it is. You don't want to sucker punch my gator. I'll bite your wiener off. One of them at least. Come on. There we go. They're getting really out there with these Diglett variations. Let me see. First off, it was just Diglett and Dugtrio, and then it was like I think like the Alolan or whatever, where they end up getting hair, and now like this. Has vicious temperament. Contrary to what its appearance may suggest, it wraps its long bodies around prey and drags its prey to its. More and more, I'm just kind of like questioning why I'm catching some of these Pokemon. That just sounds terrifying as well. God knows. Alright, we got a Pine Urchin. Well, let's go and get this thing out here first. Yeah, this is like... Scarlet, yeah. I want to say I think these may have been a new Pokemon Snap, but I can't remember. It might have been. I can't remember they were in Shield. Well, that was easy. Scarlet invades its enemies by hiding amid drifting seaweed. It eats rotten seaweed that creates poison. Alright, let's go get this Pine Urchin. Or Pin Urchin. Pincurchin. I got its name wrong. Do this one, then we'll go and take on the, get that other thing. Don't start this with me. Get that thing right there. Alright, if you're cursing me, you just made it easy on yourself. I thought like it was supposed to like cut his health in half. Hang on. Probably shouldn't have done that because I mean we're not in water. Damn it! I don't know what I was thinking. You little. The problem is, like, with how strong my Pokemon are, I can't really hit them is the issue. That's the only problem with this. I can't really hit them. I'd like, you know, bring in, like, a Pokemon that's weaker just to actually keep from knocking them out. It's doing that 3-step thing again. First I broke out on the first thing, then it breaks after the like right when I threw it, and then it does after the first one, then the second one. I hate when it does that. Like, each time it like goes through one more step before it actually finally catches it. Come on already. It's always like when they do the 3 and make you think you got it. It's the most annoying. Come on already. Whatever, takes it out, whatever. Tired of this. Get another one. Get in the ball. What? See, now that's that BS. But the fact I get his health down and immediately puts it right back up. I'm about to try. Come on. That's it. That is it. Had it with this thing. There's other ones out here. You need to get taught a lesson. Try to be nice about it. Now let's try this again. Done playing around with this. Oh, we're not doing this again now. Come on. And you can bet if I try to blast it, it's probably gonna immediately, like, heal itself. And that one gets knocked out. Oh my god. They are, like, making it such a unnecessary pain to catch one of these things. Alright, that should... Thank you. God, that was so stupid. Sparkler generates electricity when it digests food. Uses 5... Wait, hold on. Do I already have one of those? Maybe I wasn't paying attention to if it showed a registered or whatever. Alright, whatever the case, let's go and catch that other thing now and then get on out of here. Hang on a second, I just thought about it. See if we catch one of these or whatever, we can go ahead and have one that's like higher leveled. I don't know. Honestly, I mean, I'd rather, like, as bad as it sounds, I'd rather have like a higher level one that's like male. We already got like a female of those. One of those. Does anyone have some luck since we caught off guard? He should have at least. Alright, we caught off guard. We got ourselves a quick ball. See if this combination will help. There we go. Cario low at level 51. They normally inhabit rocky seashores, but in times of continuous rain, they can sometimes be found in the mountains far from the sea. Gastrodon. Alright, let's head on over and do what we gotta do now. I don't even know. Well, we got a warp right there we can use. Extremely dangerous opponent, even among the Team Star Boss. She entered the academy on a sports scholarship. Retaliating High helps her unleash powerful wrestling moves. It looks like that's probably gonna be like one of the closest things ways we can get to her. I'm probably not gonna try to really bother with catching anything else tonight. I really need to go on and do this. I'm getting caught up on all that, or where it kind of like put me a few minutes behind. As I said that I would go into overtime on this, like, you know, if I had to. But did kind of start like at least a little bit earlier tonight and all that. You know, if it comes down to be like a 4-hour stream, whatever. Normally I try to keep it like 3 hours. Alright. Now if I'm correct for fighting Pokemon, we're going to definitely need Psychic. Here a Gimme Ghoul as well. Fighting Pokemon, we need Psychic. You know, Fairy, Flying, and Psychic. Right. I think I got some ideas. Try here. Alright, let's look what we got here for options. Alright, so Fairy, Flying, and Psychic. I want to bring that in. I got that Sylveon, but let me check something else real quick. 56. It's got Psychic and Future Sight. We're gonna. That's Espeon, and that Sylveon's level 34. So that's the thing. Is a good thing we did catch the other Sylveon, because this one right here is weaker. Moonblast. All right. We'll put this one in, move it on over. We'll keep Dynamite in just in case for a pinch. We'll keep him on the team. Sylveon's right there. Let's see like what one's out of my... Okay, that's not gonna work. I got level 56 Grimmsnarl, but he's only got one fairy move. Yeah, and I do have, like, you know, Espeon. They can lead this. Alright, as a Psychic. And Espeon's probably gonna be one of the main difference makers. And I do have that level 62 Mimikyu as well. We want some flying ones. That's what I really want. We have Gyarados, level 62, and he's got Hurricane. See here, like the Grimmsnarl is like it's level 56. What the hell's his ass doing there? Since when did he get on the team? I don't recall putting him in there. Alright, we got the Espeon at least lead to charge. Flying and Psychic. Very Flying and Psychic. Well, 40 Altaria, but doesn't really know any flying moves. I want to just have Gengar in there just to help. Since he's like the highest level Pokemon I got. If nothing else works. Mimikyu does know a couple fairy moves. Charm and Play Rough. Alright, I think we've got like some, and we'll, you know. Eventually I do need to start like working more on getting like Dunstan level, like what he needs. Just for the heck of it, we're gonna throw Gyarados in because it knows Hurricane. If anything, just the, yeah. Now let's work on getting my Mimikyu, like not Mimikyu, my Sylveon like a couple like different moves here. All right, so we need fairy moves for Sylveon. Got any? Someone got any fair? Dazzling Gleam. Use a damage as opposed to my meaning a powerful flash. Definitely could use Dazzling Gleam. Let's keep looking, see what else we got first. Shoot, that's like the only fairy move I've got. But still, it's got 100% accuracy and power 80, so. But Yawn could help. Yeah. I don't really care about Calm Mind. Dazzling Gleam could definitely help, because having Shadow Ball could basically give it like a little bit of balance as well, so. But even though Gengar, of course, is like the main Shadow Ball user I've got. I think we're still going to do okay. We should be fine. Damp Rock. I don't know why it's damp. Alright. Oh, shit! This thing looks different. Hold on a second. This might be one we ain't got, because it looks different from the other one. I think I might have been sleeping on this. Yeah, we got Vroom. Just looked different from the others. We saw. Or thought it looked different. Don't tell me this mountain's gonna be in the way. If nothing else, like even after I do finish all this, push me a little. Once I do finish, like, you know, the game, whatever, and like do everything, I could always like come back to this at some points and you know, do like, you know, raids and stuff on stream. Trying something. Can't see no way to get around over there. You know what? We're gonna do what we did before. I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna fly my way down. That's what we did with the other, one of the other things. Should be able to get there through here. Hang on, this is gonna be cool. Thought I heard one. I thought so. Alright. It ain't helping they keep on throwing all these gimme ghoul at me. I'm trying to get somewhere else. That was 3 coins right there. One way to find out. This definitely should get us down to where we need to go. A whole different area over there. Well, basically, yeah. You're not wrong. Okay, this is gonna get us a whole bunch of gimme ghoul stuff right here. Hyper beam. Nice. Alright, you are not gonna give me any trouble. You get your ass in the ball. Friggin' mimic. Well, damn, he didn't give me any trouble. Well, a few times I actually listened, he was like, alright, you're gonna get in the ball. Okay. Like, wait, really? Sure. It's cold as hell up here. Wait, what are you? Hold on a second, what are you? That's the thing I've been after dealing with Team Stars, like having these, I want one of my own. Come here. Theirs definitely look different from mine, but I think it's basically probably they have, like, you know, that stuff that's around it. Creates a gas out poison and minerals from rocks. It then detonates the gas in the cellars, now numbering 8 to generate energy. That's that thing that they've been using, like, you know, for their vehicles. The Team Star's been using. At least now I got one of my own. The hell's going on up here? They having a party up there? Back off, Luchador. I know I need one of those, but... What was that? Whoa! I don't give him berries anyway. Get your ass in the ball. Bitch slap you. Let's see if that's a male version of one of those right there, then we can continue. Shit, I probably just took these kids' mother away. I feel bad as hell now. Females of pride work together to bring down prey. It's thanks to them that their pride doesn't starve. Well, I get a male, my name is Simba. This is a male version. Please tell me this is a male. Alright, come on, Knackle Stack. Knackle Stackle Frackle Lack. Whatever. And that was easy. I don't think I've ever actually had one break out of a crit catch, but I'm pretty sure it's possible. Knowing how this game can probably screw me over. I really need to go down here now and do this. I still need to do the one Titan as well. I just want to have, like, you know, a male version of Knackle Stack. I really do need to kind of, like, just... I want to catch these Pokemon. We got, like, the Luchador one right there. There's Indeedee right there. So much diversity with Pokemon. But like I said, if I start to catch every Pokemon or whatever, as much I do need to fill out this dex, I ain't ever going to get things done. I mean, I'm going to say if, like, we saw a random-ass Hitmonlee, even though he's not going to come in, like, it's not going to be until, like, next DLC. I mean, y'all know I'm going to stop. But, like, once I kind of, like, get everything else out of the way, I'll probably maybe, like, go around and try to fill out the Pokedex some. Once I do these things, like, next stream is before I take on the main challenges, I might just go around and catch some other Pokemon. I don't know. Right now, I want to finish up this stuff. It's hard, you know, really wanting to go in, like, catch more Pokemon. There's definitely, like, several I'm seeing here, like, Indeedee and... I gotta try to, like, balance things. Well, since I'm here, might as well go and catch you. Freaking mass pigeon. Alright, let's go. You keep that damn bird away from me. Keep that thing away from me. I hate those things. Its elegant finishing move is performed by nimbly leaping around using its wings or polishing the forest where it was born and raised. I do love this one because, you know, Lucha Libre wrestling is something I, like, you know, grew up on. Namely watching WCW. I've seen, like, Rey Mysterio, Ultimo Dragon, and Juventud Guerrero and all of them. So I definitely love that they do have a Pokemon. Fuck, y'all are trying to tempt me here with your Teddy Ursas, and there's a freaking Ursa-Rang over there. Ah, my God. Y'all are trying to keep me from getting this... She can stay her ass on over there being a favorite. One says, now they're gonna start giving me a hard time catching these Pokemon now that I'm trying to get somewhere else. Of course, they know I knew it! Hey! No, whatever. I'll deal with these later, because I really need to get over here and do this. You need to back off. See, just for jumping me right there? I just hate when they... I was gonna be nice about this, but you just seriously messed up. I thought I said back off. That might be what you need to do. Kind of pissed me off. I'll get it later. I'll get Braviary later. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get me, because I may actually go on through and try to catch some more, because I've been trying to catch my Pokemon on stream. I might go back there and try to catch some of these off stream to work on the Pokedex. I don't know. Try to work on that a little bit before I stream this again. Just let's be real, like, there's like several Pokedex entries we missed anyway with the Pokemon I added in. I like to try to like get this one built out as much as possible, so that way I can focus some more on probably what I'm gonna do, like maybe catch a lot of them off stream, focus on, like, you know, the main stuff. Because that's the thing, you know, we shouldn't be too far off from the main Pokedex, and I know, like, when, you know, with the Teal Mask and, you know, the Indigo Disc stuff, there's gonna be, like, a whole lot more for us to catch. Alright. Alright, take care of that. No, not those. Oh, we're not selling. I was wondering what was going on there. Why wasn't it going up? Probably should be getting a lot more than that. Yeah, these quick balls have been like my best friends, so we're gonna get like 30 of these. Alright, let's go and do this. We got work to do. Get out of the way, dork. What's that running away right there? Oh, it's another Hawlucha. Energy ball. I like how look that thing was about to pick that up. I just snatched it up from it. And we got one of those, I think, don't we? Wait, I don't think we actually have, like, it's the middle evolution. I was going to pick this up so we can complete the evolution tree. We don't have Fracture. But we do have, like, you know, it's top evolution. If I'm correct. Alright, no problems here. Just get in the ball. Huh? That was bullshit. You know, I just healed this Umbreon. You might want to back up. Not Umbreon, Espeon. I hate when they do this. You know I just healed that Pokemon, right? Getting in that ball is the best thing you could do. Get in the ball. That worked out so well. It was like, oh hell no, fam, I don't want any of that. Oh, that went so well. Like the fact my Gyarados' sheer presence scared the shit out of it. Those tests don't grow back once they break. The Pokemon apparently won't use them unless it's truly necessary. Just picture like that Gyarados was just like staring down like Evil Boo. When he first showed up, he was staring down at Fat Boo. Like just seeing like, you know, like this, it's the intimidation, like seeing like the aura around it, based on the equivalent to that Pokemon peeing its pants right then. That was hilarious. That worked so well right there. Like you just see like the whole menace, you know, like the menace kanji, like, you know, next to my, or menacing, you know, JoJo, words. Like whenever like a threat showed up and they had like the little, you know, purple menacing text. Dragon Dance. There's just a lot of Indeedis around here. Should be getting up to it. Plus side too is when we go after the Titan, it shouldn't be no problem for me to take it down, considering I got like Pokemon that are pretty well leveled. When you think about like how we beat down that one Titan. There's a lot of gimme ghouls over here. Or at least, I think I saw another one up there on that pillar. Man, it's kind of like... Hang on, we gotta like kind of... This is gonna be a little tricky. Got it. I swear I heard another one over here, too. Take your ass on. I ain't dealing with that today. See, we score a catch on this, and this was higher level, too. God dang it, here we go. You wanna fight? We can fight. God dang it, Mimikyu, you... Well... At least you're proud of your... Hell, we got 70 for that one. At least you're proud of yourself. Alright, Amber. Yeah, once I finish, you know, do these two things or whatever, I'm gonna be, you know, definitely off here myself. Ah, darn it, I keep throwing ones at freaking baby Lucario. Rilo. Alright, come on, just get in the thing. Alright, cool, there's that. I just want to go ahead and get that one to complete the evolution line for that. Alright, now let's properly get on over here. No more trying to catch things. We need to do this. Ah, my god. I ain't got time for this. Broom. I just hope I'm going the right way, because I still ain't seeing, like, this Shadow Claw. That's good. Alright, there it is up there. We finally got it. Well, what are you? Oh. I know what those are. Whoa! Definitely in the right area. I just want to fight you real quick. Hold on a second. Dratini over there. Yeah, we definitely got ourselves a nice little area. Pokemon here. Alright, so it's just tell me to fight this thing. Hard blade. Alright, there's that one's. I'll work on it later because we really need Heracross. I do need to do that because that's my favorite Gen 2. Alright, yeah, definitely gonna grab me this Heracross real quick. This will surely be the last one. I'll come back and, like, you know, work on other stuff later. Yeah, I definitely had to go for Heracross. That's like my favorite Gen 2 Pokemon. I love Sweet Nectar. To keep all nectar so it hurls at rivals away with prize. Well, probably does. There's a lot. As I understand, there's a lot of fighting Pokemon over here. Scyther. Now the water. Come on. Oh, there's a slacking right there. Like I said, I'll handle like a lot of this. There's definitely like a lot here that I can use, like to kind of like, you know, complete some evolutionary lines I've got. Where is it? Wasn't one to fight that. Now I can't even see what item I just got because this thing jumped, attacked me. Or at least I got another quick ball. Hex. I hear that Gimme Ghoul over here, but sounds like it's over here. Is it on top? Cause there he is. Alright, Liz is playing a Bisharps and all that. Alright, let's go ahead and knock this last one out of the way here. I see you're almost at the 5th base. Hold up inside there as Team Star's last remaining squad. Like I said, I kind of want to go like an extra hour tonight anyway, hour or so tonight, because I didn't like putting as much time as I wanted to on the stream earlier for this. Fought well to make it this far. Thank you, Mass Mare. Mass Mare, Cassiopeia. So you made it as well, Clive. Of course, it's the last base. I wouldn't want to miss out on the action. Clive, I owe you my thanks. Your help has been invaluable to the operation. I'm sorry I was so wary of you at first. Well, that's all water under the bridge. When we're finished with this base, that'd be the end of Operation Starfall then? Not quite. We'll still need to handle Team Star's secret mastermind last of all. Do we have any leads on how to find them? Hoping they'll come out into the open once all the squad bosses have stepped down. Let's see. Come so far, only a few more steps left. Don't let me down, either of you. Cassiopeia's hung up. Alright. Thanks to you, Master Mouse, I slowly but surely come to understand Team Star. I know what I need to do, and I know what my final decision will be. For that, I can't thank you enough. Take care in that base, Master Massmare. I'm sorry for getting all polite there. Don't know what came over me. I do like him, though. It seems like he really is genuinely trying to do something to help them. Whoops, Scyther. I agree entirely. Alright, we need to get Espeon back in. Okay, we should be decently leveled enough, but I want to kind of like give Espeon a little bit more oomph. So I'm gonna like, you know, get it level, like get it up, and I'm gonna like use some stuff to kind of like level it a little bit, just in case, because we don't know what level, like, you know, stuff she's gonna throw at me. All right, and alright, let's see what we can do for, alright, I don't want to use the rare candies on it, per se. See what this does. Still not quite there. We'll get at least level 60. Give it a couple. Alright. Okay. This should hopefully be enough. You're pretty skilled. Not many trainers are controlled by Pokemon's attacks like that. Same to you, Aerie. What, Aerie was it? Your Pokemon have clearly spent a lot of time honing their moves, but I'm surprised to find the boss herself out here defending the gates. Don't you trust your grunts enough to put them on guard duty? Watch your mouth. I'm here because I don't want to risk anyone else getting hurt, that's all. What a benevolent boss. Now if you want to get on with our battle, I'm already on my side. Who are you? Massmare, there you are. I started talking to this girl since she looked like she was with Team Star. Then she and her Pokemon came at me without warning. We were just battling it out. I knew you'd be out here. Carmen, are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? I'm fine, honestly. Now get away from here. It's not safe. I'll take over guarding the base, Riri. You should get back inside. No, I won't back down. I can't. But Riri, you need to stop this. Until the big boss comes back, I have to protect all you and the Calf Squad. And everyone else in Team Star too. That's why you should go back to the base and rest up, even just for a little bit. As boss of the squad, I just can't. Riri, please, I'm your friend. Listen to what I'm saying. Fine, I'll go. Sorry, Carmen. Hey, that's no way to sign off. Let me hear a hostile Div Star from me, nice and loud. At least you can see how much she cares for everyone. I'm your opponent now, you two. Come on, I'll take you both down. Hey, Massmare, my Pokemon are actually running on empty after that last battle. Sorry to bring this to you, but you think you can handle this grunt alone? Oh, no problem. Won't be an issue. Thanks, I'll be cheering you on from the sidelines. I'll protect Riri with everything I have. Ready to battle? Come on. Let's do this. gotta take down this last base. One more Titan, and that's it. Shudder with anticipation. One down. Current Pokemon is exactly what we need for this. Alright, let's... All three of them leveled up. Lost my teeth, but defeat's not the one that matters. Even if all I did was buy Riri a bit of time, that's fine. My job here is done, so I'll head back inside. I take you defeated the guard out front. That base is run by Team Star's fighting crew, the Calf Squad. Their boss Aerie is a skilled wrestler and coaches the whole of Team Star in Pokemon battling. Of all the bosses, she'll likely be the most alert to hostilities after our declaration of war. She might try to stop this raid and the tracks by challenging you to battle before anyone else. Yeah, we already met. I knew it. Tell me what happened. She retreated? We're talking about the same area, right? Well, it seems there's nothing for it now but to attack the base head on. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe the Calf Squad off the map. Oh, we're gonna do it. First off, though, let me go and grab this real quick, because there is a... in prison. Alright, thankfully Espeon didn't get hit. Yep. Let's do this. Even the smallest stars can light up the sky when they shine together as constellations. We're the last bastion of Team Star. Losing isn't an option. Hey kid, you listening? If you beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, we'll call the boss out to deal with you. How's that for hospitality? You're a Peach. Do this. Start with a Breloom, huh? I think they did take down that one. Alright. This Breloom out of the way. Come on. Frustrating how like it seems like I push the button and like they don't want to come out like they're supposed to. Alright, let Espeon take care of that one. Alright, and this will be game right here. don't think we can hold off him off much longer. And that was pretty... That's the thing. Those parts are pretty easy. It's this right here was the big challenge. This is the last boss we gotta take on, but we shouldn't be too far of a element because I got like some strong ones. She's kind of terrifying. Okay, I'm ready. Doesn't matter who you are. I'll bury him when he tries to take down Team Star. This time I won't run away. Basically. Alright, let's finish this. You've got a bad choice for a Pokemon there, lady. Considering how many of these I done beat down. Base press does. I won't let this raid of yours go any further. Sorry, it's not negotiable. So you want to start with that, huh? So he's left standing in the end, huh? You hit first all you like, don't mean anything if you don't hit harder. Might be a mistake trying to do this. Probably gonna knock out my Espeon. See if it survives. Yeah. Yeah, they want my Espeon. It's fine by me. I've got options. I could just bring in Gengar if I wanted to really wreck them. Regardless of type. Or maybe if you can finish this one off. Annihilate. I cannot wait to have this one myself. That's what I'm working on for my Primate. This thing looks awesome as hell. Nice try. Damn! Still has more. We're keeping Mimikyu in this. He can do this. Anyways, gotta take out. Alright. That's my boy. My fuse is loose, so please lend me your strength. Hoping that Mimikyu can tank something here. I'm going for broke. Okay, didn't use an attack there. Your speed can go up as much as you want. Got it down to half at least. Crap, this might knock out my Mimikyu. Alright, he's still tanking. I'm gonna switch him out and bring in like my other heavy hitter. You're up, Gyarados. Your defense go up all you want, but that don't mean anything about your attack. You're done. Really? Y'all always trying to pull y'all's BS. Okay, so we're trying to cheese here, huh? Your defense can go up all you want. It don't mean anything. This is over. And that's all the bases. So sorry, everyone. About a year and a half ago. So sorry, I think I went a little too far, or not to worry about it. We're the ones who asked you to put us through some tough battle practice so we can train up. Yeah, but truly, you need not apologize, my lady. Thanks to my sage instruction, I'm making swift strides towards mastering the art of battle. I could never have evolved my Pokemon without you, Eri. Even the big boss says thanks to you that we have a fighting chance against our bullies. It seems to me like she's got some very low self-esteem. She's tough, she's very powerful and everything, what it seems. But I think like what I really can kind of tell with this is that she I can already kind of like really get the vibe that, you know, she's like tough, but it's also kind of like a front to, you know, basically to hide her insecurities and just how, you know, she's got low self-confidence. So nothing but gratitude, To us, you're the brightest star on the whole team. Come on now, come on, quit being silly. Just one thing. We've been training for 4 whole hours now. I'm totally pooped. I'm sorry, you all really should take a break. I'll go for a run while you rest up. My lady, we four have each trained in our turn, but you, our steadfast mentor, have rested not once. I cannot help but worry for your eye health. Thank you for your concern, Atticus. But lately, I feel like I can take anything, even if I'm really tired or feel like crying. I don't know if it's like just like, you know, self-esteem where I think it's just basically she's got like so much pressure on her to try to be the best and like carry everyone, try to do it on her own when she's got everyone right there that can back her. So I don't really think it's like low self-esteem. She basically more than anything is just like it's not really a matter of self-esteem, low self-esteem. She's got like what would the word be? It's not a matter of self-esteem. Mainly it's just like a fear of letting everyone down. Like, just kind of think of like a different word for that. Remember that time we all got together and ripped down the gym badge designs to create our very own star badges? Well, I don't know what it is, but just looking at our star badges makes me feel so strong. Like, I want to give it my all. Gave my all, but it wasn't enough. I wasn't enough. You showed amazing strength. Even if the code didn't require me to give it to you, I want you to have this. She's honorable. Basically saying, like, you know, even if it wasn't in the code, where she still would give me the badge. I'd like to see you try out my trademark move, too. Here, this one's for you. You see, like, right here or whatever, you know, all around, she's tough, but she's a sweetheart. I know you're part of Operation Starfall, but I can tell from our battle that you're not a bad person. The way your Pokemon look at you with such trust gives it away. Do me a favor and look away for a moment. This is a bit much for me to take. I just really... Looks like it's all over. Eri, this is the Team Star member you battled at the gates earlier. I asked her to come along for a talk. So what did you want to ask me? You seem to be on much friendlier terms with Eri compared to the other grunts. Why is that? Oh, you spotted that. Well, alright, I don't mind telling you. Truth is, I used to hate Eri. She's an amazing trainer and athlete, and she's really pretty too. It took her no time at all to become popular at the academy. I was queen of the class before she came along, but then everyone liked her more than me. So let me guess, she started to pick on her. Pretty much. I got our classmates joining too. We were all so stupid, but in the end, kids are always fickle, and once one throw wears off, they look for something new. For long, the class chose me as their next target and started bullying me instead. And she stood up for you. I guess I deserved it, but then Riri, she chose to help me even though I'd been so horrible to her. She told me that she understood how hard it is to have no one on your side. Amen to that. I know those feelings. She invited me in the Team Star. And after you bullied her like that, what a kind girl. Like I said, you can just tell Ari was a sweetheart. It really is. And joining the team has worked out great for us. It's been so much fun. There are rumors the Team Star likewise engages in bullying. After hearing my story, do you really think that's true? No, I merely... Riri and the rest of the Team Star made me who I am today. Please don't take away our greatest treasure. This to me has probably been like the best part of the game in regards to this whole storyline. I love the whole, you know, traditional gym, you know, gym leader mechanic. And the Titan hunting has been pretty cool also, but this I think has like been the main selling point of this. I mean, the best part of the story so far. I mean, the DLC is probably gonna be pretty good, but this just based on the emotional and personal point is really well done. I still ain't got like a new case from I wrote him. Nasmir, it's me. Did you do it? Did you claim Aries Star badge? I might actually work on getting me some new stuff tonight. With its boss, the Cap Star should be a hair's breadth from disbanding. So Aries was the last. All 5 squad bosses now have been toppled from their pedestals. I imagine they'll leave Team Star before long now that they've lost their special positions. After that, they should soon be back attending classes at the academy. Nice work out there, Massmare. Is that Clive out here? Cassiopeia. Well done to you too. Thanks. Now about your reward, Massmare. I'll transfer the LP over to your phone, as promised. 20,000. You earned 20,000 LP. You now make more kinds of TMs using the TM machine. Oh, that reminds me. I'm doing the whole supply unit rep thing this time, right? Indeed. You can go ahead and get Massmare's bonus reward now. Wonder what happened to Penny. You see lots of Pokemon materials. Long last, Operation Starfall is in its final stage. I would laugh if it was actually Penny, because now I think about it, I could swear that each time he said like because he said his rep would be here soon. Here's what gets me, okay? I just thought about it. Every time like Cassiopeia said that the rep would be here soon, and afterwards when he hung up, Penny showed up. But this time he stayed on the phone. Penny didn't show up, but Clive did. At long last, Operation Starfall is in its final stage. There's only one thing left on the agenda. You must defeat the big boss and have Team Star disband for good. I wonder if it could be Cassiopeia's Penny. Don't worry, there's no need to search them out. The true identity of the big boss is me. I knew it. I knew it was gonna be him. Or them. It's never than me. I saw it coming, Clive. Sorry. I didn't mean to keep it from you for so long, but the right moment never came. I'm the one who formed Team Star. Back then, the members of the teams were my closest friends, and I treasure them more than anything. They go on like this, Team Star won't do any good for anyone. We've got to give it up, so I'm using the code we made together to form them to disband. Massmare, I'll be waiting for you in the schoolyard after dark. You should come as well, Clive. Understood. I'll see you both there. So Cassiopeia was the big boss Team Star this whole time. I scarcely thought it possible. This revelation I might have an inkling as their true identity. It seems we'll find answers after dark in the academy schoolyard. Let's prepare as best we can before we heading over. We're not doing that tonight anyway, but at least we got all that done. So we're in the last stage of this. And there's a Amoonguss over there too, because we have Fungus but not Amoonguss. There's like so many Pokemon here I definitely need to catch. There should be like a fast travel back here if I'm correct though. If there is, it's gonna make it a lot easier to catch everything. Yeah. There's like so many things like Kricketot or whatever it is. There's Ursaring, Dratini, Amoonguss. There's like so many different Pokemon that I can definitely catch around here that I haven't caught yet. Orion right there. Like, I don't know how much more there is to the Pokedex, but the main thing we need to do now, there's one last thing we gotta do for the Stream Rogues. Which is... this. Boss Dragon Titan. A highly dangerous Pokemon said to lurk in Casserolia Lake. During luring our creatures close and then feeding on them. Appearance unknown, but mouth lightly large. Use extreme caution. This one's very ominous. I'm here for it. Alright, and what's the closest thing we can get us closest to it? Probably like fly down there from here. Like we did before. Jumping from the mountain has been like a really good, like, you know... I'm going for the mountain, like going down there. And I'm just kind of excited. This is gonna be like this lake is gonna be like crap little water Pokemon. All right. I said dragon type, so we're gonna need ice if I'm correct. Let's confirm. Dragon type Pokemon are weak to dragon, fairy, and ice types. There's a Gimmighoul somewhere near here. Maybe he's on top. Yeah, there he is. There's that. Since we're going against a dragon type, I'm pretty sure that's what it said. We're gonna definitely need Alright, so dragon type. Alright. Dragon, fairy, and ice. Got that. Or I got that anyway. So Espeon's out. Let me see here. Dragapult will be a good one to bring in. Be a dragon type to fight a dragon type. Fairy and ice. Glaceon can help. Keep Gengar in just in case. Dragapult and Glaceon should definitely be able to, like, you know, own it on their own. Frostlass could help. You know, it's like level 45. Same if I got level 61. This should be just about all I need. We got like a fairy Pokemon right there, so this should do it. We should be good with this team. Alright, let's go take on this Titan. So the problem is we gotta go up. Crap. Any luck, we can just kind of like go up here, scale up a little bit, we should be able to get around. Oh, there's a bomb of snow right there. I really should get that. I want to go ahead and focus on trying to finish this up. I've caught like a lot of Pokemon during this stream. I don't want to get sidetracked again. I know if I start catching one Pokemon, I'll be trying to catch others. But I want to fill out this Pokedex. I never mellowed ice. Actually, might be a good one. There's a lake right there. Alright, let's do this. Big ass lake though. Very ominous. Fire blast. Alright. See if we can catch this Gimmighoul. Depending on what level it is. Level 50. I'd like to catch it. There we go. That should do it. Alright, now we just gotta go down this lake and take on this Titan, and that's that. How much, you know, how many coins. I'm trying to get 999 Gimmighoul coins. Clever feather. Alright. Into it, but to do it. Okay, that actually kind of was a little bit. I don't know why I made my stomach drop a little bit. Hey there, Mass Mayor. So rumor has it the false dragon type lurks somewhere in this lake, yeah, but not a single person's ever caught a glimpse of it. Must be some kind of truly terrifying beast. But how are we supposed to search for a thing when we don't even know what it looks like? Sure would be handy if we just ran around crying I'm the Titan or something, if only right. Only right. Whoa. That's a... Wow, okay, that one looks cool, whatever that is. I'm definitely gonna... Oh, and a freaking random Gyarados just swimming around. Oh, I'm gonna have a lot of fun catching Pokemon here. Oh, and that thing right there. Oh, wow. Well, at least catch this thing if I can. So really watch, because they're gonna be like, you know, mad as hell in this lake. There's a bunch of Gyarados out here. Bandazo. Whatever your name is, I'm catching you. It's a big catfish Pokemon, looks like. Right. I'm tired of all this. The game's slowing down again. It's lagging. Like it's not, like I said, it's just like how it's lagging right here. It's not helping matters. Probably about to knock it out, but... Alright, thankfully I didn't knock it out, that's good. I can actually catch it now. Man, like I think it's just because how big the Pokemon is. One thing. Let's see if this works this time. We're fighting on water. Easy. Since I got... Alright, now let's go and just try to see if I can go and catch it, you know, find this Titan. Pokemon has a glutton, but it's bad at getting food. It teams up with a Tatsuguri to catch prey. I just gotta get out of this Gyarados territory before they all try to jump me. So I don't think they're too happy I'm here. I knew that was gonna happen. It always does. Like, I hate when they just camp right there and wait for you. Back off. I think it's just like, you know, because there were so many Gyarados right there, that was complicating things. Muscle Feather. The Feather. A big leg, but at least it means there's gonna be like plenty of water Pokemon we can find out here. Maybe even a possibility of a Dragonite. Not just water Pokemon, but water and dragon type Pokemon. Just gotta keep looking around until we find this Titan. It should pop up at some point. Darn it. out of nowhere, he just wants to like come up and just try to attack. Got it. Alright, at least we got like that one. Because there was like several other times it popped up or whatever before. We got it now. When Palooza discards unnecessary flesh, its mind becomes honed and its sight power increases. Spare flesh has a mild but delicious flavor. Probably gonna be over here. Yeah, we never did catch this one before, did we? I was going to get it out of the way. Yeah, we never got this guy. Or this girl, since it's a female. There we go. As long as I keep starting on quick balls, that should make it easier for me to catch like a lot of these Pokemon I'm missing. Avalugg walks along with Bergmite on its back, comes across pods of Scarlet and lets them pass to avoid conflict. It's the Titan. It's a heavy Pokemon. Like I said, I just not really. I mean, it keeps on lagging here. Like it goes slower. I think it's because like it's all this water and everything, all these Pokemon out here among it. There's definitely like a lot of lag and everything here. Yeah, we had to get on the land over here, I suppose. Wait, this is a sushi. Huh? What the hell? Tatsuguri. That's the one they were talking about before. It's kind of weird. I don't know what the hell that was about. I was supposed to catch it. The small dragon Pokemon lives inside the mouth of Donanzo to protect itself from enemies on the outside. That's weird. I wonder if I was supposed to catch that for the story. Why is this one different colored? I feel like there's a netball on it. I noticed I saw these things swimming around out there, but there's different colored ones. Oh my god. So we're really doing this again. Knock it off. Maybe I'm supposed to actually fight these things. I don't know. I gotta like beat all of them. Hang on, what am I thinking? So you have to like actually get into an actual battle with them. That's stupid. Okay, I don't know, cause that's one thing I can think that maybe I gotta like take out each of these just to, you know, be able to access the Titan. I think I should definitely give him like some kind of new, different move. Taking him too long to actually get through all this. See what other, like, you know, dragon moves I got. Got any. Should have something dragon, you think. Dragon Dance already used. Oh, that's what I used already. Of course, that's the only dragon move I got, so. Let's go ahead and get, like, switch places with Glaceon. So now we hopefully Glaceon can get things like done a little bit quicker. If this, I'm hoping this is what it is. I gotta take down all these things. Toss of goodies. Yeah, this will go a little bit faster compared, like, you know, all the everything else. And trying to figure out what this thing is. I'm not having any luck finding, like, you know, what I'm supposed to do here. Wait, this thing's big. Wait a minute. Whoa! Well, we found our Titan. Figured all these things out, it was gonna be one of these. Okay. The Donzo, the False Dragon Titan. Get to work on it. Oh shit. Alright, Glaceon's got this. Alright, now make a retreat. Ah, that was a bit of a noise. I thought it had something to do with the fish. Good job, Glaceon. Now you guys gotta go and find this. See where it's going, please. It's frustrated the heck out of me or whatever that... Oh, of course, then they would have these things pop up right in my path. Alright. Can't have gone far. Obviously. If I wouldn't have ran those things, I wouldn't have lost it. Alright, there it is at least. I'm just curious what this Pokemon is over here. It's a glowing one. Oh, it's a Zoomerl. This again. Alright. Look, it's going in there, get it out for him. Yes, sir. Did you find a Titan? I keep on here to... Yeah, I think I keep on hearing like a gimme goal. So that's it. There's one big dragon? Wait, is it even a dragon or is it a fish? Huh. Little sushi guy got eaten up by the Titan. Just about to see the food chain in action today. Yeah, I think it went there and ate that food or whatever, and then let this eat it. Or swallow it. This food chain's got me pretty fascinated. I'm gonna dig in and make a meal of this battle. Alright, now it's gonna help me go and finish it off. And we're done. That's probably the easiest one so far. Actually, not so far, that's all of them. We did it, Massmare. But technically, like the last one we fought, I mean, this one I didn't get hit. Now that's the Titan's taken care of. Next up on the me is that Herba Mystica. Well, that little sushi guy escaped without becoming that thing's lunch. That thing... Oh, come on! You gotta be kidding me. I thought we were done. Dude, take a day off. It's over. Yo, I didn't. I can't believe this thing's wanting to fight us now. It's fine, I got it. You really shouldn't have done that. Now sit down. Oh, that mean mug he just gave when he defeated the Titan Tatsugiri. Now it's properly over. Dude, nice job, Massmare. That's my hard-working little bud. Maybe the Titan was both those Pokemon together, like some kind of combo meal. Maybe. This little one came out of here, which means there should be some Herba Mystica inside. Let's go, Massmare. Must be it. Spicy, maybe? Or did we already do spicy? The last Herba Mystica. Spicy. Okay, let's see what this book has to say. So it seems spicy Herba Mystica is supposed to boost your metabolism. It gives you a circulation boost and helps flush out all those toxins, along with a ton of sweat. You know what's next? It's chow time. Here we go. Trust the Arvins. Chocolate block full of cheer, final herb, super sandwich. Squeeze this badge tight and cry beautiful tears of friendship as you eat, okay? Of course. Probably would take it anyway if I didn't. Of course I'm gonna give it to him. Let's see what this ability is. Nice! Guess it's Abasiv's turn then. Come on, bud, eat up. It's gonna make you all better, I promise. Master and I really did our best to get this for you. Gonna play with your favorite ball as much as you want, you know, just like we used to. Please get better. That's all I want, really. I really do hope it gets better. Well? Okay, there it goes. Abastiv. Did your best, bud. There he goes. Bud? I know, bud. Me too. Aw. Definitely worth sticking it out for the stream tonight to get to that point just by itself. Hello, Master. This is Sada. What? It seems that Koraidon is getting all of its power except for the power to battle. It should now be able to climb up any vertical surfaces it grabs onto while you're riding upon it. That's gonna definitely make it easier, like, to get a, like, instead of having to, like, go around or fast travel, if I want to actually go up something, you know, to get somewhere. I knew you were the right one to trust to it, Massmare. Listen to you, like you had anything to do with it. That voice, Arvin, are you there? I've been searching so long for a way to reach you, because no one else can get into my lab but you. Excuse me? Please take Massmare back to the lighthouse with you, to the lab on Poco Path. I'll reach out once more when you arrive there. I'm just glad he's back on his feet. Guess you probably already know, but that's my mom. I was buried on her work, all pursuing her own research, never home with me. That's the first time I've even heard her voice in years, you know. Now what? The first thing I get is to be treated like some kind of errand boy? She's seriously unbelievable. But I'm guessing you and Koraidon probably want to go, huh? Not gonna lie, I feel like my blood's boiling, but sure, fine, I'll get you in the lab. What else can I do? Lab is off Poco Path, lighthouse where you and me first met. Come on, let's get moving before I change my mind. Where you been all this time? Alright. Well, that's that, guys. We basically got all this done. Go ahead and save real quick. So, like I said, probably what I'm going to do next, like in the time between this and now and next stream, I'm probably going to like maybe go in and try to see about maybe going and collecting some more of these Pokemon off stream because, like I said, I've been having fun like reading each of the Pokedex entries, but I also do want to go and try to complete the Pokedex and focusing on that. If I try like go around and find like get some of these Pokemon that I haven't been able to get on here, I just basically avoided. For the sake of like doing the story stuff, I can go around and try to collect those, and I'll make it where I can just like focus primarily more than anything on the in-game stuff, because that's basically where we are now. Because at the point we're on now, we obviously need to go into the is that a Gyarados right there? Basically what we need to do is obviously we need to take on the Elite Four. That's one of the things that's next, and then we have to like complete the Starfall Street stuff as well as the Path to Legends. So that's like 3 things we gotta do there. That's like the key main thing. So I kind of like want to go on and try to see if I can go and complete the Pokedex maybe. Not saying I'll be able to by the time I do the next stream, but at least I do want to go and try like get some more Pokemon off stream, like a lot of ones I missed, and like some of those areas, like there's like few out here on the lake I don't think I've collected, and obviously I gotta go back to that one area where like they had like the I mean like Dratini and all that's down, like several of the Pokemon that were in that one area before we fought Aerie. I saw like some out in the lake like Dratini and such. So obviously I want to do that. I do need to finish like I'm probably not. I may actually just, since we started the whole Primate thing, we get him up to Annihilate on stream. We're probably like gonna continue that on stream. But yeah, there's definitely like a lot of Pokemon I do want to go ahead and try to like work on collecting off stream, and that way kind of like taking away a lot like some of the grind, because obviously got the DLC to look forward to. So I got like a lot of Pokemon there that I'll be catching as well, like a lot of Pokemon that both we can't find here just yet, and also some new ones. Because when because it's the I want to say I think that the next DLC is supposed to be released tomorrow. I think if I'm right, I think like the Indigo Disc is released tomorrow. But obviously we're gonna be doing all that on stream, so I'll be finding like a lot of new Pokemon then as well. Whatever the case, I definitely had like a lot of fun like knocking these 3 main parts like these quest lines out of the way, so we can get to like the end the endings of them. So I said we just gotta take on the Elite Four. We got like which may take up one entire stream in its own, like taking on all 4 of those. I don't know how long it's gonna take us to actually beat them, but we gotta take on the Elite Four, and then we have to like I mean, that may be something we save for last. I might actually go ahead and take on like finish up the Path of Legends and Starfall Street stuff next stream, and then like the stream after that we'll go and try to like see about maybe dedicating the entirety of that and taking on the Elite Four. Whatever the case, had an absolute blast with this tonight. Got like a lot done. And the next stream or whatever is like where we're gonna be like going on probably doing like a lot of the in-game stuff before we finally do the DLC. But that'll be when that happens. We'll be back on that Thursday, which will be tomorrow. But for today, like I said, next stream is gonna be like me doing another book reading for my book Nightmare Country for chapter 2 of that. And then there might be possibly some more Lethal Company tonight if we can get like some people on board. For I know Amber will be on board. Hopefully we can get like some others as well, like maybe Deceptus or someone. But anyways, that being said, gonna go and call it here. Until next stream, Rogues, much love. Thank you guys for coming out. I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you for watching. Thank you much for watching my stream. If you like my content and want to see more, be sure to follow me and hit that notification bell. You can also find me on Instagram and join my Guilded server to hang out and join in on occasional movie nights, as well as check out my TikTok where I post comic requests for my live streams. If you're an aspiring streamer, my website contains a collection of over a dozen completely free text guides with advice to help you get started. Sections dedicated to proper networking, reports to channel panels, handling dead air, and many other topics. You can find a link to my website on my YouTube channel. See you guys next time.